Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game and Muscle YouTube channel where we're going to do some racing in the simrig in the Simatech K2 cockpit. We've got ourselves some beautiful new socks. My life has been changed by Lidl as usual. Lidl life. I mean, I practically am Lidl. I should have official Lidl sponsorship by now. Don't know why they're not. Maybe because I've not actually asked them for it. But the Dunlop socks, guys. This is it. These are the key to speed. I've got forget the need for speed. Forget that. It's the key to speed. Hello, that MKK. So yeah, let's start off. Sim Grandad. Not that old. Maybe getting there, but not quite that old. We've got we're gonna warm up with some Race Room GT3. And then I think we're going to do some rally driving for a change for Gary Clark. He's probably at work. Now we've rearranged the screen a bit here. So frame rate's okay. It looked like I was moving in slow motion there. Rearranged the screen a bit. I hope you guys like the new rearrangement. I've changed the chat room a bit as well. Put it down the bottom. I think it's better there. Hello, Nipar. Now, instead of driving the Porsche, I'm going to try this Mercedes, as Paul DeResta says, Mercedes. We'll give that a go. Oh, let's go to the right profile on my wheel. There we go. Is everything working? Are we all good? The volume levels are good. I think everything's working. How's everyone doing? Oh yes, I've Hey, Driver Motive, how's it going, man? I've turned the web HUD off because I noticed we were getting a lot of stutters from it. I think it might have been from the web HUD. So that's off at the moment. I might put it back on for the stream. I'm not sure. So I might turn the game volume down a touch as well. Oh, Slippy Bicky. Similar to Kill. What's that about? There we go. Hey, Rich. Thought so, Court Marshal. Right, hang on. I need to make the chat room a bit bigger. Are you playing Race Room, Rich? Look at this, guys. We've got a new Porsche screen as well. It's all happening. I couldn't sleep last night, so I spent 2 hours messing around with OBS. Bloody insomnia, guys. Do you know what? Yesterday, I was tired all day, absolutely exhausted all day. And then it got to about 10 PM and then my brain was like, "Oh, you're awake now!" Just when I wanted to go to sleep. I was like, "Oh, okay, fine. Playing that game, are we?" Frank Skinner? Where's he from? Well, we've only got 4 minutes left in the session here, so better get a lap in. How you doing, Chris Bow? Do you know what, Chris? Are you in here, central London? I need to get some photos done for my face. Maybe we could meet up in central London. Maybe you, me, and Random Call Sign. Maybe we could have a threesome. You could do photos of me and Random Call Sign for our I don't know, for our digital profiles. We could have a camera off. Well, we could all go do photography. That's a good idea. Photos with me with my clothes off. I thought it was... Oh, he's a Brummie. Well, I did grow up in the Midlands. You got... oh, guys, you've got like 2 minutes to join this session if you want to get into it. Annoyingly, we've got a slow car in front of us. We've only got... I know we've got enough time to do one more lap after this. I might put the race room UI on the screen so you guys know what's going on. I'm not sure why the web UI seems to cause stutter, but it do. You notice I'm running at the same-ish frame rates, but the web UI seems to cause like frame timing issues. Maybe it's because of the size of my monitor or something, or maybe because maybe it depends how many items you have open. Front end feels good on this. I'd say the understeer effect is a little bit overdone in race room, so when you do go over the limit, you kind of lose all, like, it gets very loose, the force feedback. Kind of like AC's enhanced understeer effect. Now you can turn the understeer off. Ah, bollocks. Okay, sensitive on the Schumacher S. You can turn the understeer effect down in race room, but if you do, it doesn't come in as well in the. So I'm using a 34-inch monitor, Nipra. I'm wearing the socks. They're a little bit. The socks are a little bit synthetic feeling, unfortunately. Ah, no, we're not going to get a lap in here. Bugger me. We're going to be starting pretty far back. This is not ideal. What's the lap of this track? Does anyone know how long a lap of the Nürburgring is in a GT3 car? Oh, this is going to be 158. Oh, how much time did we? Oh no, we're not going to do it. Yeah, 158 sounds about right. I'm not using the BenQ. I'm using the ROG 100 Hz gaming monitor. Okay, Boomer. Hey, Gašper. Yeah, so I've been moving up through the ranks in race room. We're getting a little bit more consistent. Kind of just learning the race room physics. There's a couple of techniques for race room that are different to other simulators. As you know, every simulator has its own physics. But in race room in particular, what I've noticed is you go into a corner slightly too hot, and then you allow the front to scrub the speed off, and they're still biting. And that gains you a lot of time. Okay, we've run out of time there anyway. Well, well, we're starting at the back. This is going to be interesting. Just remember to fuel the car up. Okay. R3E pit. Oh, re-pit. Oh, nice one. Yeah. Maybe we can sort something out. That'd be cool. Right. With default setup in here. Timing screen's not going to work until we go to the sesh. I'm just going to have all the UI off here. I can see we've got the position bar on there. There we go. I'll have the position bar on so everyone knows where we are. That's what I'm going with. What's the best size bed? I'm happy with it. I'm more of like the mattress matters. Anything bigger than a single bed. You've got like European King and American King. There we go. Lights and oh, we're in starting in 18th. Okay, this is going to be interesting. God. Oh dear. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can't just turn in like that, mate. That car just turned in as if there isn't. Oh, Christ, he's just lost it behind us. He just turned in as if there wasn't 15 cars next to him. We're being rammed. He just killed himself, and we're being rammed by on the inside as well. Come on, guys. Oh, it's Rich from Virtual Reality Racing Club. We just noodle bobbed him there. Getting through the traffic here. Does Race Room use Dunlop tyres? Really want to be on the inside of this car, but we've got past him. Hello, 2 Alpha Forza. We've gained 10 places. Pretty good first lap. We've managed to get with the front gaggle. Perfect. Hey Ellis, hope you're good, man. Hope everything's going well for you, Ellis. Yeah, the DTM's awesome. Maybe if the server fills up later. I don't know why that guy's braking so early. Take advantage of that. Coming through. He's just blocked the car on the right of him. Well. I'm alright, thanks, yeah. I mean, I've been better, but I'm not too bad. Exciting stuff's happening, so that's cool. Does it say Project Cars 2? Shouldn't say Project Cars 2. This guy's missed a break point. I'll move out of the way of him. Does it honestly say Project... So tell me what the title is. My dampeners are good. Well, we've already gained like 10 places. George has joined the chat. Hey, George. Guys, check out George Ortner's YouTube channel. If you want to see what it's like to do races from first place and win every race, go to his channel. Description says... Oh, that's just the hashtag thing, yeah. That's alright. I don't know. I mean, really, I could just get rid of all the title and text. This is just the teapot club. Don't really matter what we're playing. We're here to drink tea and complain. Yeah, Dunlop socks from Lidl tested. That's all you need to know, guys. Glorious 7th. Dunlop shill. I'm not very good at shilling. I need to get better at shilling. Come on. T-Tot Club. To find the flow here. Show me your sock. We will after the race. I think they're in all the Lidls. So if you've got a Lidl, you too can get Dunlop socks. It's a bit weird that Dunlop do socks, isn't it? Can you buy Michelin socks? Could have a sock off. Yeah, this is the Mercedes. think the Mercedes is the easiest car out of all the cars in Race Room, out of all the GT3 cars. I think I'm faster in the Porsche though. The Porsche's more my driving style. This is more brick-like. Delicate toe end feel. Hey, Chris G. I think there might be fireworks in front of us. Oh, come on. Really want to get in this car in front of us. D King, I think, has a lot more speed, but he's probably going to crash into these guys. But he is the king, so I know we haven't got a sock cam. Sorry, I'll do a close up for Wabbit. Oh God, he's going to kill him. He's going to kill him. Oh no, he's got through. Nice move. No, he's lost it on the grass now. He lost speed going on the inside. Man, this guy is persistent. So weirdly, like, race room physics, I'd say, are kind of like, it's like an in-between of R Factor 2 and Project Cars 2 and Automobilist. It's like really weird. Like, I noticed in race room, maybe it's because they've all got that G-Motor heritage. The race room shares the same thing that Project Cars 2 has, where you get on the throttle early and it pushes the car through the corner. Whereas if you do that in iRacing or Assetto Corsa, oh my God. If you do that in iRacing Assetto Corsa, what happens is the car will just understeer. Like, it doesn't push it through the corner. You have to wait before you get on the throttle more in AC and iRacing. I mean, it depends on the setup of the car as well, but just as an overall generality of the tire model. I noticed in Project Cars 2 and Race Room, you get on the throttle earlier than other simulators, and if you don't, you lose a lot of time. Oh, that's not a track cut. That's just me exploring the AstroTurf. Did George say he was doing some racing? Hey, that MKK. What do you mean by feel nice? Do you mean physics or force feedback? Race Room definitely has its own force feedback feel. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan of the end feel of Race Room, but it tells you can tell what the car's doing from the force feedback, so I don't care. In my mind, the ultimate force feedback would be R Factor 2 cross with Assetto Corsa. I was playing R Factor 2 last night, and it's the Porsche is really nice, and the Radical, really, really nice. Like, the force feedback tells you so much in R Factor 2. The flat spotting's a bit overdone, but maybe that's my fault for always having the brake too sensitive. Dinner fit. Oh, nice one, George. How long have we got here? 10 minutes, halfway through the race. Yeah, well, it's R Factor 2, you seem to be able to feel the tyre carcass, weirdly. I don't know if that's the intention, but just the movement and like the sheer amount of information through the force feedback in R Factor 2. We didn't cut the track there. We need to stop doing that. The sheer amount of information in R Factor 2 is actually too much information. It's more than it's beyond what you would ever feel through a steering wheel, like on another level. it's kind of over the top. So but that means you just dial it down, add a bit of dampening in there, turn your force feedback down a touch. But the plus of that is, if you know, it really does. It's like you can feel an image of the tyre through your steering wheel. It's a shame R Factor 2's not got the rest of the structure there. Also, R Factor 2 seems to run really well. I was playing it with like 30 AI, and we were having 200 FPS. So, it'd be really nice if R Factor 2 actually, I know they're working on it. R Factor 2 is just a really big shame. Could have been something else. It could have been like I mean, maybe it will turn into something really popular, but yeah, I think because it just runs well. As I said before, with VR, well, that was hooked up. If something runs at like 200 FPS, 300 FPS in 2D, then it will probably run at 100 FPS easily in VR on a new headset. And that's what makes VR click. Like, in real life, there's no slowdown. So when you've got a VR headset, if there's any slowdown, it's like, well, it's like you're looking at a screen. It ruins it straight away. Still playable, but it ruins that sense of presence, it's called. I think we can get past this guy in front. I think I've got more pace than him, but I don't want to do anything stupid. Having been playing Race Room more recently, I kind of know where the limit is for auto bin, how much you can push it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Chris G. So I'm really thinking Automobilista 2 and Project Cars 2, and then GT Sport 5. I mean, I'm not hopeful for GT Sport 5 physics, but I think the Madness engine will be like a big shake-up. But, I mean, at the end of the day, this is Race Room's amazing. Online racing, tracks your rank, can have little bits of collisions, doesn't cost too much money, sounds good, force feedback tells you what the cars are doing. Got a good selection of vehicles, if you like GT3 cars, but also the DTM cars, you know. It's kind of what I've been wanting for a long time is, you know, like with Sim Racing System and stuff, it's just... It's like what I describe as like the minimum threshold for a good simulator. Cars need to not just lose it on the limit. They need a bit of ply. Like the tyres need to work like tyres. You need some sort of ranking system or whatever that encourages people to drive better and gives a sense of progression and meaning. Sense of meaning to winning races. In fairness, like ACC, their online structure, apart from the actual server browser, which is total trash, but the actual general servers, when you get in them, can actually be reasonably good. So it seems to be like coming to be like more of a norm now. Like Studio 397 are trying to do like some kind of structured multiplayer thing. Sector 3 are doing it with this. Oh, that's stuck in the slide. I wouldn't be surprised if Project Cars 3 has that kind of a thing as well. How long we got here? 5 minutes. Right, it's time to push because we can get this guy in front. Hey, Chiledog. If the DTM server's got people in it, I thought it was me getting a drive-through penalty. I was like, come on, I haven't done anything wrong. D King's got all the way up to 3rd place. There we go. Got to get 5th place here. I think we're rated 85th at the moment, but I seem to come in the top 10. As long as I don't get binned, we're fairly consistent at coming in the top 10. But it's trying to get in the top 5 consistently is the next thing, really. Minutes left. So when you turn all the HUD stuff off, I have to say it's actually quite a good idea. If it wasn't for the lack of heli Corsa and for like you guys watching not being able to see the race positions, turning all the HUD off and just using the mode tech on the car is actually really nice. Definitely has to immersion. It's something I always used to do in whenever I play in VR. I always turn all HUD stuff off. But it actually works all right. You do get a degree of immersion from it on a screen. Just focusing on the driving, really. I mean, you know, the mode tech displays are designed as well to not oversaturate the driver's brain with nonsense. Really did not need to risk that. We didn't lose any time, though. That can very easily cause a loss of car control if you do that there. We've got to try and pass this guy without killing him. Why is everything a mode tech? Well, this isn't actually a mode tech, I don't think. There's a couple of companies that make them. But yeah, it's just like the established brand, isn't it? It's like how it's like how vloggers use bloody Rode microphones for everything, and you know. This is a final lap, so it might be a Bosch. You might be right. Oh, dear. Come on, man. Come on. He just brake checked us there. He was really slow. He then moved across, which is fine, but then he's just... Oh, my God. He's trolling. He's trolling. It's fine to defend, but you can't purposefully... I don't know. He's not taking us out. Oh my giddy aunt. Hello, incels. Right, I'm going to fake pass on the right and go for the pass on the left. Oh, he might have missed the break point there. We'll take that. There we go. He missed the break point, so I was going to... so I faked the pass on the right. I went to go to the left, and I was going to kind of semi-send it, but then I thought, oh, I'm not going to make it. Then I realised that he'd missed the... we'll go another lap. Oh, no, we haven't. There's a start-finish line here. Oh, no, we do have another lap. So I realised that he'd missed the break point, so I was like, well, actually, you know, there's no point in me hassling him because I knew he wouldn't make the corner. We definitely boiled him. Ooh, that was satisfying. Don't even have to risk the... That was racy, guys. We got the 5th place there. I'm well happy with that. He lost 2 places there. I mean, the thing is, earlier, he was defending, but he was doing stuff like lifting into the braking zones. Like, it's a little bit cheeky. I mean, it's GT3. You kind of do have to be a bit cheeky. But I think you can, like... You can block the corners without parking your car, you know. It's the Dunlop socks, guys. giving me extra pedal control. Oh no, we could. If we were a little bit closer, if we had like another 5 laps, these guys might take each other out though in the heat of battle. Just need another like 3 laps. We're catching with these guys. Oh, that's too wide. Dunlop sock doping. Exactly. I'm just trundling through it. I don't want to risk a silly mistake. Hopefully that'll have moved us up a good 5 or so positions on the leaderboard. We started in 18th, so that was a good power drive there. 18th to 5th. The first lap we gained 10 places. That was awesome. So here's the socks, guys. These are the key. I found the key, Dunlop. Wait until we get Pirelli socks. I need to get some Michelin socks and Pirelli socks so we can do a versus. Look at that, guys. They're on the feet. Look at that. We've got a line to. That's. It's like being. It looks like a modern art version of a train station. Don't mind the gap. Mind the gap. It was speed and avoiding crashing. Really, most people were crashing behind us. I don't know, Titch. It'll probably run better than ACC VR, but it won't look as nice as ACC, but it will run better. But you know, what's going to happen with ACC in terms of its performance is as newer graphics cards come out, ACC will benefit quite a lot, and conversely, Race Room does not benefit from new PCs. I get like 90 to 150 FPS in Race Room, despite having a literal state-of-the-art 2080 Ti 3900X. M. Giltzman, G. Gorgev, D. King, A. Antonius, myself. These are soft ties, socks. They do feel synthetic though. They're not cotton, I don't think. They're polyester, which is a shame. Oh no, cotton rich. Oh, there you go. 76% cotton, 19% polyester. But they feel more polyestery than cottony. But they are cotton rich, 76%. So I've been told by Dunlop. See what the next track is. No blistering. What's the point of deferred rendering? It allows for like really advanced reflections and lighting and certain effects and things to happen in a much more efficient way than you could do it in with a forward renderer. So I think the point is that you're only with deferred rendering, it's only having to render stuff that's in the scene, like directly from the camera. So it's not like there's additional rendering of what's behind blocked objects and everything. I mean, even in a forward renderer, there's like culling and stuff and what's not behind the camera and everything. But in totality, I think that's the main point of a forward renderer, is that you're basically calculating advanced lighting and stuff from the camera and not having to consider the whole scene. I think that's probably, I don't know, I can't really. You'd have to ask a graphics programmer or someone that does game engine stuff. They'll probably be able to explain it better. I only have a vague understanding of it, and not enough of an understanding to explain it clearly. Well, the choice for something like ACC with Unreal Engine is more that it's got a good feature set there. It's an engine that will work well into the future. It's got a development pipeline that people are familiar with. There's loads of reasons to use Unreal Engine. What track are we? Oh, sparse. This could be good. Let's do this one, and then we'll do a DTM race, and then I think we might do some rally. Yeah, do DTM race, Gašper, after this one. What's the lowest resolution you can put the sim in? I don't know. No, good to play some WRC8. Yeah, GT3 at Sparks. Where's that? I've never done this track before, or combo. Socks pretty good. I'm happy with them. They're not that soft though. I think I might be more of like maybe a wool sock fan. Yeah, race room will run pretty much the same on like a 1060 or something else. I don't think we're going to hit a light record today, but it's all right. Low resolution. I was actually thinking of doing a Guess the Sim video through like low resolution. A bit as a silly video. Hello, Sal. Only 2 experiences with deferred rendering. The new Microsoft Flight Simulator uses a deferred renderer. Weirdly, Unreal Engine, oh, it's not weird, but there's 2 versions. Like there's a forward render version and a deferred render version. But the forward render version is still in beta. Like it's been in beta for a long time. So you really wouldn't use it unless you're making a VR game. You wouldn't use it. Have you got Dunlop socks, Brian? So, I mean, one thing that's probably going to happen within the next year or 2 for VR is the sort of foveated rendering and different methods of doing foveated rendering. So I won't go into details about it because we talked about it before. But that will have like you're talking 60-70% performance impact, which is huge. Hey, Evergeny Grek with the horse. Your icon looks like it's from the Never-Ending Story. Oh, make believe. It's a good film, that. We don't have kids films like that anymore. You're not allowed to show horses dying through depression in kids films anymore. Not allowed that. Kids films now are all about being happy and positive. None of that proper 80s despair. We need more despair and misery in kids films. We need to make children more cynical. Wake them up to life at a young age. Traumatize your children with this film. Or it's about having a pretty young woman that is made to look like an ugly woman with glasses and makeup, only to discover that she is a pretty young woman, and to have a good-looking boy that's made to look ugly through a bad haircut and clothing, only to discover that is an attractive young male. And you too could be an attractive young male with your massive house in the countryside that your parents got. the Disney method. Have you okay, this is gonna make me sound like a paedophile. But someone told me about Kid Bop YouTube channel. I can't remember what it was on. So I was like, oh, I've got to see this. Watch like one or two of the Kid Bop stuff. Like not the songs, but where, because basically what it is like a YouTube channel where kids re-sing songs. They do like acting. So you remember when you're growing up and you're on Nickelodeon, you'd have like kids shows, and the acting was terrible. Like it'd have that guy, the guy that's from, he's in SNL now, the black dude. Don't know his name. Is it K? No, not them. I don't know the names. But the acting in our Disney stuff, like Shia LaBeouf and stuff, they used to be like Disney things, was terrible. But the Kids Bop stuff is on another level. It's really creepy. It's really, really. It's like, it's not how kids are, like, or not how I was when I was a child, or like, it's just so weird. It's like there's obviously adults behind the cameras telling them to be like really American smiley, and it's so creepy, guys. Just what, you see what I mean? Just watch one thing of it. It's really weird. It's really disturbing. It's like if I had a child and they were acting like that, I think they'd had too much Ritalin or something. I'd be like, hang on a minute, someone's drugged my children. Yeah, but that's probably what it is, CB. But I mean, I knew, I had a couple of friends growing up. I used to do some like drama stuff when I was at school, and I had friends that did like went to drama school on, at normal school, and then they'd go to like a drama school club, and they were a little bit like that, where they've been professionally trained, but they're nothing like nothing. It's like they've had to progressively make it worse. Like, it's just weird. Yeah, it's like the kids in Jesus camp. It's that sort of thing. It's quite scary. I'd have done ballet as a kid. Well, I wouldn't actually, probably couldn't bend that much. Why not? I don't have kids. What do you mean taking an interest in kids? We're basically at a point in society where if you're male, you are you're male and over 20. You're basically a paedophile by default. You know, if you walk near like you walk past a playground or something, paedophile. You know, if you even talk to children, paedophile. I mean, Halloween, kid knocks on your door. I mean, if you have sweets, paedophile. That's where we're at now. All men are paedophiles, and no women. No, there's no women paedophiles, guys. No women paedophiles. Totally no women paedophiles. Just men. Might be a joke, but it's pretty much the state of things. What's that? The Brass Eye episode where they've got a paedophile disguised as a school, and then it cuts to a shot, and there's a guy riding a bicycle with a literal school building behind it. So stupid. You've lost the news! Right, we're in fifth place here. Come on. Tell you what, if I have children, they're not going anywhere near any Catholic priests. That's for sure. They you know, they can do lots of things, but they're not going near. Not going near any like crazy religious people. Jimmy fix it for me. Come on. Yeah, I'm like 50. This is a good cult though. This is like a cult of simrigs. It's going to be really good when, assuming I'm still doing YouTube when I'm like 60. Well, you guys, the older guys will be dead, so actually it won't work. But if I'm like 60 or 50 or whatever, and I'm still doing YouTube, and people are like, oh, 47, I'll be like, oh, you know, that's nice. YouTube probably won't exist then. Probably be shut down. Right, did I not take fuel out for quality? I think I did. Not sure where the fuel gauge is on the dash. 22 litres, okay. Right. Oh, we're still up on that delta. Start finish line on this is down the bottom here. Do you guys like the new layout for OBS? Do you prefer it to the old one? Ah, oh, Bern Hamilton's in the server. That's nice. And Gašper's behind us. Thanks, High Death. I wanted to clean it up a touch. I know it's not amazing, but... Where's my Weeboo? I'm not into anime. I've only ever seen like 2 or 3 that I enjoyed. I mean, I like Ghost in the Shell. I like the animatrix stuff. I like Thermae Romaine, which is like an anime where they go to like a bath and then it teleports them back in time to Roman times. That was quite fun. I've only seen like 4 episodes of that. I'd probably actually watch the rest of that. But you know, I tried watching like One Piece and Evangelion. Is that what it's called? I've tried watching them. I had friends that are really into anime, and they just don't. You know. I couldn't. I've seen clips of One Punch Man. It's just too. It's too anime-y for me. I mean, you know, I can appreciate people enjoying it. Good for them. Should say Japanese anime. That was slow through that. Oh, man. 2 minutes. That we're going to get one more lap here. Just. $15, 15, 18. Nope, we're not going to get another lap in. Oh well. I thought we might have enough time for one more lap. This is the Mercedes. All sim racing YouTubers are weebs. I'm not.
What, are you retarded?
What's your opinion on current VR and sim racing?
Oh, thank you, Lazy Dell. Thanks for the donation there. Current opinion on... Well, first of all, was the volume level of the robot woman clear? Jesus, I'm in 10th place. Was the robot woman voice clear? Because I adjusted that. Hopefully it was. Secondly, VR in sim racing. Yeah, pretty good. As I say, we kind of need foveated rendering for like new games to to run at good frame rates, and we kind of need a little bit lighter VR headsets. I feel like the quality for the I mean, I've got a Pimax, a Valve Index. I've used the HTC Vive Pro. I've got a Vive, and yeah, I've got every VR headset. Well done. I feel like the resolution of all those headsets is perfectly fine. Oh, Rift S as well, perfectly fine. I think for sim racing, because you're not moving around a room and stuff, your priority is really lens quality, like the accommodation of the lenses. Rift S is particularly good for that. So really, what we really need is a VR headset that's Rift S lens quality, maybe a little bit wider field of view. So rather than the vertical field of view you get on the Valve Index, a little bit wider field of view, but the same resolution. And then we need it just to be smaller. And then that's it. Inside-out tracking as well, like the Rift S. So maybe the next Oculus Rift will probably be a really good headset for VR and then for sim racing. And then we just, I mean, the current headsets are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, I think we're still in a phase of VR where it's a little bit, it's still a bit awkward. It's not perfect. It's not as seamless as having a wide screen. But it does put you in it's bloody amazing, and it's cheaper than a screen. So I'd still personally, if I wasn't live streaming, I would just be doing VR driving. But I think that I'm talking about the sort of that general sweet spot for it to be like removing those inconveniences that are still there. It's like how a single large widescreen removes the inconveniences of triple monitors. I mean, you don't get the same side view, but it's a good compromise, I feel. I don't know what the lenses are like on the Reverb. So I've used a. Is Richard still in here? Where's Rich? He's disappeared. Mr. VRC's gone. So the HTC Vive Pro, the lenses on it don't give you as much eye freedom. Even the Valve Index. Rift S has the best accommodation, assuming your eyes are in that the ratio. So I think for whatever, Oculus have the best lenses for the type of clarity you need for sim racing. You just need, well, we'll see. I think the next one will be interesting. Yeah, so that sweet spot thing is really killer for me. It really, I find it really ruins VR because you're always adjusting to get it just right. Yeah, the problem with the Quest is nice. The Quest is really good as a VR unit in and of itself, but the problem with the Quest is it's very front heavy, so you need to do like the audio strap mod and stuff. Wow, Chippy, you're in a total minority with that one. But you know, you're lucky that you do. I use the Quest a lot myself. I play Beat Saber a lot on it.
What are you retarded?
Also, keep my 1080T or step up to 2080 series.
Oh, what did he say? Also, keep a 1080 Ti. Yeah, keep a 1080 Ti. Thank you very much for the donation again. Really do appreciate it. Keep the 1080 Ti and wait for the next the 30 series graphics cards to come out, and also, oh my god, wait for AMD's next graphics card. I mean, I'm not optimistic that it's going to be like a total. I'm not optimistic that AMD's next graphics card will be absolutely incredible, but I wouldn't be surprised if it maybe is vaguely competitive with the new Nvidia chip. So don't buy a new graphics card now. Wait. Well, 1080 Ti is fine anyway, to be honest, for a lot of stuff. But if you're sort of in the marketplace for VR headset, I'd wait 6 months. See how things pan out. It's not a good time to buy a graphics card. Let's try and keep with these guys here. We got a really good startup over Eau Rouge and then the preceding corner. We might have pace to stay with these guys. Well, we don't know, counter debate. That's the rumours. I mean, it'd be nice. AMD always seem to struggle on the graphics card side of things. Well, he has missed his break point, and he's gone there. We'll go through that gap. That corner's really tricky. Hey, Jose. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Surprise third position so far in lap 2. Absolutely bin bagged. Woo! Saved by the DT wheel there. That was a hairy nipple moment. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Absolute DD wheel save there. I don't know if you can see it in the video, the twitch it did as we came over the crest. The wheel suddenly snapped, which caught the back of the car for me. I was not catching that myself. G Incognito. Can we put down the times? It's time to stack up all those VR headset lenses and focus. Man, it looks like we actually might have pace to do this. Ah, Plumber arrived. I gave you a little bit of a tap in that race, Rich. Sorry for pulling across on the right. I was just scared of the entire grid coming up behind us. I imagine you had to jump on your brake pedal. Plumber. Oh, he's missed the white. People are struggling. Ah, that's nice. Bold man love. Bold men sharing the love. The Bold Man Club. Just drift it in. Popped it down the traction control. I'm expecting autobin.exe. Guys, I had the weirdest dream the other day. I'll tell you about it. Bold man dream. So, I shaved my head like 2 days ago. If you're bold and you shave your head, I shave my head like every week, every 7 days. I had a weird dream where my hair had grown back. Not like I got a full head of hair, but like as if, like, as it normally grows back. But after I'd shaved, and so I was just really confused. I was like, why is my hair growing so quickly? So I had like this, what felt like an hour or 2 hour long dream, revolving around why my hair had grown quicker. And I was like, oh, is it the shampoo I was using? Have I put oil on my head? And just like and then I was also just really, really annoyed that I had to shave my head again. You know how, like, sometimes in dreams you get, like, really emotional about stuff? It doesn't make much sense. I was really, really annoyed that I had to shave again. I mean, I don't really mind shaving my head, but it's just a ritual. I was just annoyed that I had to do it sooner than I had planned. This is what bald men dream about. But then I woke up and my hair wasn't there and it was all okay. So, oh, hello. I tried. He went wide, cut back on. I mean, he's within his right to do that, but that's just probably got to defend the inside line here. Don't even. He's going to overtake by going off the road. Gašper, you penis. You can't do that. Jesus Christ. I've just been totally penalised by the car in front. You arse. Not Gašper, the car in front. So he goes off the road, rejoins, blocks it, and then slows me down so much that now we have 4 cars. Jesus Christ. And Gašper's ramming me. Gašper, what are you doing, you idiot? What? He's just... Oh, my giddy aunt. Can we get a ban on Gašper, guys? Oh, it's not Gašper. It's Jake Castanaro. Gašper's behind us. Sorry, take that all back. I'm shouting at it's not even Gašper. It's this other guy. Sorry, Gašper. Apologies. So this Jake Castanaro guy, he overtook me illegally. Ah, frustration here. Oh well, it's good racing though. I feel like I've just been robbed. Try and squeeze it back up the inside. It's nice racing, so it's all good. We've still got this, 12 minutes. This is GT3 racing. It's alright, it's not Gašper. I was getting annoyed because I thought it was someone we knew, and I was like, you're doing it just to get on the stream, you arse. Right. That was terrible. I am predicting that Mr. Castanara will murder us here. Oh, Castanara's getting murdered, though. Yellow flags. I'm not sure what that's from. Okay, this is getting spicy for the... We can potentially win this. If we do win this, this will be our first ranked race room race win. Oh! Hang on. The guy that was punting us has died. Hallelujah. Gašper killed the punter. Whoa, he's missed his break point. I'm moving out of the way. Oh, Christ. What an arse. So, M. Corelli basically missed his break point there. I had to move off the line, sacrificing the entry into the corner to avoid him punting us. It's still 10 minutes in the race. There's no point getting binned off on that corner and being out of contention. In fairness to Mr. M. Corelli, it's a hard corner to break for without, if you're trying to push. Yeah, no, that's fine. It is racing. It's just, it depends if you're going to get binned or not, doesn't it? Gašper's got blood on his hands. This is nice racing up front here. I can't push through there because of the line of the corner, so we just gotta keep this smooth. We really need to get back on the tail of the first place guy within the next lap. We do have pace to win this. Oh, he's just turned across there. Not really a passing zone though. We have pace to win this, we've just got to get the timing right. Fortunately, this guy's not. He's got all right pace, so we're not losing time for pole. Come on. Nice driving here. I feel like it's hard to know if we should go into first for that. Slow through these. I've not got that right. You need to get the angle right in that corner so you don't get traction controlled. This could be interesting. I'm expecting a crash. Right. Here we go, guys. Come on, I've got to get back with these guys, but they're probably going to crash into each other, so we want to be close enough to take advantage. Not have them get away, but also be aware of a potential crash. I do get the impression they're going to wreck each other. I think you're right, Rice Cake. Here it comes. Came in like a wrecking ball. Came in like a wrecking ball. You knew it was coming. Jesus. Mystic Meg. M. Carolli's behind us now. Mr. Wrecking Ball. Oh, come on. Ooh! Let's play. Are you idiot? Came in like a wrecking ball. Are you idiot? You idiot! You idiot! You total idiot! He's still next to us! Oh, God! You idiot! Oh, I've got a car next to us. Let's not take him out. Can't see him. He's down the right, though. Where's he gone? There he is. Sensibly pulled back. You absolute... I can't afford to lose this place to come on. I mean, we can still win this. Oh my God. This guy's just wrecking everyone. I had such a good exit from when they had their accident, and then he spun him and I couldn't go anywhere. Jesus. This is the most ridiculous attempt to get a pole. Here we go again. The socks are good. I mean, I'm sure Mr. Caroli's a nice guy, but... Oops! 10 incidents. Gee, I've got to be careful I don't get a track cut penalty. Here we go. We came in like a wrecking ball. Oh no, he's dialing it back down. Back down a bit now. Oh, he came in like a wrecking ball. This guy has to lose. We've got to beat him. We've got to beat him. He's murdering everyone. Jack the Ripper. What a bugger! Woo! This is the Game of Muscle Police Force. Watch a knob end. 2 laps to go. Let's do this. Hello, Tool Maniac. I can't afford to go wide. I'm being extra careful. I don't want to get a drive through. Got Mr. D. Dimitrov behind us. Have to hold the inside here. Final lap here. If he is a real-life racer, he's a bloody killer. Come on, she's going to go for the dive bomb. Surely. Oh, back marker. What? What? Ah! What happened? Guys, we're gonna get our first win! Gonna get our first win on rank racing! Woo! What happened? The back marker killed him! Revenge! Revenge! Yeah! What was that? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, cup of tea, guys. Did, I don't know what happened there. There you go. That's how you win a race in Race Room. Ranked. You, count on the guy in first place to spontaneously combust. I don't know what happened. Crime scene. The police caught him. Oh, I know what it was. I phoned up the local constabulary. I phoned him up and I said, look, we've got a road traffic incident that he's driven away from, and you know, I've got his number plate. I've got the details. Can you set up a stinger trap at the end of the road? And the Kent police force were like, all right, Gamer Muscle, we're setting up the stinger. It'll be in place, and well, that's it. That's it. The stingers came into action, took him out. So, pro tip, guys, get the local police force to set traps on the roads. Was it the guy you killed earlier? Okay, we'll do a replay. Just got to wait for the first win of the decade. Got to wait for the replay. That was good fun, though. It was nice racing. I mean, earlier on we had like a bit of argy-bargy, but you know, it's okay. Nothing like terrible. Which is nice that the netcoding race room sort of supports that. But that guy, like, literally, you know, I think it's all right to miss a break point like once or twice, or like tap, or like, you know, make little mistakes and stuff. Just hard racing. But he literally ploughed 2 people over. Hey, Gašper, the Corvette. I think it's just when you load. I think it's if you. Oh, name's at the top. Oh, there we go. D. Demetrio second. L. Ulsterwims third. Bern Hebelson got a nice 4th. Yeah, ranked. More like rigged. Gašper Medved in 5th. D's England 6th. T. Mamor 7th. There we go. What should we do? Is George? Are you joining? Are you doing a DTM race? Let's see what the other servers are on. Someone wanted us to do a DTM race, so I think they're doing that. DTM. 20 minutes. We could fill up the DTM. German Vettel. Guten Abend. Okay, let's do the DTM race then. So, before we do that, though, I want to check the replay and see what happened. Oh, Jorg's doing it in 30 minutes. What track is it on? I don't know this circuit. Let's do it now. Do one more GT3, and then we'll do the DTM with Jorg. Is that all right? So we'll do the replay. We'll watch a bit of the replay. Then we'll do GT3. Silverstone circuit will be good. Let's do that. Let's check the replay, see what happened. I'm hoping we get back in the GT3 server. Hang on. Is it this one? Spa-Francorchamps. Open. Socks are awesome. We got a win. I mean, literally, Dunlop socks, guys. You've seen it here live. Dunlop socks, they bring the results. I mean, that's the only thing that's changed today is the Dunlop socks. I haven't checked. Nothing else has changed. DD wheel, load cell pedals. It's all the same. Simetech cockpit. Not Simetech. That's the wrong cockpit. Simlabs cockpit. Whoops, wrong name. Although Simetech's great. I highly recommend Simetech K2 cockpit if you're looking for a cheap cockpit. But guys, these bring you... Within 2 races of wearing these socks, we get a win. What can I say? $2.99 Lidl power. What compound? Yeah, we've been through this. The compound is it's 76. Hang on, that's in Dutch. Oh, here we go. Well, let's read it in Dutch. 76% bumbled. 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 76% bumbled. That's how I felt in that previous race. Ironically, 19% polyester, 4% polymid, and 1% elastin. Bumbled is Dutch for cotton. Bumbled. Bumbled. Hello, Fetus Gaming. Let's get the chasey cam on here. Bumbled. Ah! Hang on, that's not me. What's going on here? What? Where's me? Ah. Oh, I see what I did. I'll tell you what I did. There we go. So we started in 8th place. All right, Jamie. I like Dutch. Well, I mean, it sounds terrible. Flemish does sound awful, but I quite enjoy it. Get some crap off my screen there. I quite enjoy listening to it because it sounds so terrible. I can't even understand any of it. It's like Klingon. I mean, what replay system works well in Race Room as well. So we had this guy being rough to us. What colour was his car, the crazy guy? Yeah, this BMW almost killed us. I mean, that was a bit rough for me. I just want to see... Where was the blockade? Guys. Could do it. The replay bar could do it being a bit bigger. So I have to scroll through. Well, I mean, now we've won a GT3 at Spa. I mean, what else is there to do in life? So that's when he took him out. How do I go to his view? Oh, there we go. So was that... Did the Porsche wait to then ram him? Revenge. He got revenge killed. Guys, he got revenge killed. He did. He got revenged. Oh, no. Well, you know, I'm not endorsing this, but sometimes. Oh, dear. You know, sometimes people take the law into their own hands. Well, I mean, it is bad, but this guy who we're watching here had took us out, like, took everyone else out like 3-4 times. I mean, I'm not endorsing what this Porsche's actions, but I can certainly, you know, it's like when a dad's kid's been murdered and then the dad murders the murderer. It's like that kind of situation. It's like that, you know. I don't think any murder's good. It doesn't solve anything. But part of me is like, well, you did murder that guy's kid. So he literally took the Porsche out here, which is, I mean, that's just like that's kind of forgivable, to be honest. Vigilante race justice. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Twice before I had to get out of the way of this guy almost killing me. That's me in the WeatherTech car. So look, this guy has rammed his way through. And then I mean, you could argue that the Porsche driver turned into him there. I mean, this guy's rammed his way through. You could say, I mean, it was probably when this guy turned right that he then contacted the Porsche. He's not leaving any space. But you could say is this blue car's fault again? I was going to say you could blame the Porsche for turning, but I mean, this guy missed the brake point. I was braking on the absolute limit there. So was this Porsche. And he's basically just ploughed into him there. Don't jam. Yeah. This blue guy, this vet was causing a lot of accidents throughout the whole race. I love the traffic jam from this. There was no way for me to go. Oh, God. Oh, no, where's my car? Do I just push this to go to my car? There we go. Yeah, well, you know. You've got to be your best. You've got to defend yourself. So I actually moved out of the way of the blue car because I was like, oh, well, that's not happening. Then I try and take the sensible line. I'm like, you know what? It'll be nice and easy. I take the sensible line, come around. We're all just like parked. Can't believe we didn't lose more places. We gained such a gap. Oh well, you know that's number one. We're gonna do one more GT3 race if the server's not full, and then we're gonna go to DTM with George. So get in there, guys. I think I might go for the Porky this time around Silverstone, because I can't remember the last car I did around Silverstone, but the Porky I think will be good fun. Let's go for the toothpaste car. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was a little bit of a fraudulent win. But, I mean, I don't know who the guy was in the Porsche. But I'll take it. A win's a win. Win from a bin. Check your rating. It should have gone up to... I was 80th. Let's have a look. Moving on up. Race room ratings. Right, let's see. Just type in ranked for the servers. Where are we now? 66th? Moving on. Moving up. You only need to... If you consistently come in the top 10, I think you move up to like the top 100 pretty quickly. But it's all... Because it's ELO-based, it's more important who you win rather than the actual win. Highest rated shell in race room. Well, that's got to be DAWG. He works for them. Okay. Good 8 minutes here, so let's get a lap in quick. Silverstone. It's go time. I've been practicing filing account. This is what happens. It's bad, you know. I did like proper sim racing. You don't want to do that though. It's a waste of your time. Silverstone, here we go. Just wait till George gets in the server and then we'll be back in like 10th place. Unless I suspiciously get a Porsche driver to drive into him. Did I find the CSL F1 set is annoying when it rattles? You just put the FEI setting on like 90 and it doesn't do that rattle. Also, drift mode with the CSL Elite, drift mode on -2 and FEI on like 90, and it doesn't do it. I think the reason it does that rattle is because the motor's like it. They probably should have put an innate filter on it initially. If you're referring to what happened in the video review. Are you buying one? Use my well, feel free to use my Fanatec affiliate link. Don't know what the price is of it at the moment. Yeah, no, I even when it was doing the, even when I did have it rattling, it didn't really bother me. Like if you're holding on to it, it doesn't really. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it an issue, to be honest. I'm trying to think of a actual issue, but I don't think that is one of them. Ah, thanks, man. It might be worth. I don't know if they do one with the load cell set. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of money. CSL Elite isn't cheap, but it is a really nice bit of kit. Like, it does. I don't know how much is it in pounds. Is it like £500? It's a lot of money. Was it actually? It's less than that. You are getting the pedals with it though as well, and the Formula rim's nice. There's different CSLs to Alpha Forza. Have you got the PlayStation 4 one has a slightly better motor, slightly faster motor in it. They've changed the internals a little bit. $650. So that's like, that's like £500. I mean, it is a lot of money, but it's a nice bit of kit. But it is a lot of money. Yeah, well, that's why I'm using the CSL Elite pedals now with the load cell. I really like them. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, well, it's leaked now, so I can tell you. Thrustmaster are doing a load cell pedal. If you go on Reddit, you can see the leaked images of it. But I still think Fanatec, they've got the best load cell option on the market for value for money. Thrustmaster could really kill it if they sold their load cell option for a very competitive price. Then that'd be really, really compelling. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I mean, I already knew about the load tab. You know, you can't talk about things until they're public. You know. I'm using CSL Elites. John O'Pono! Guys, check out John O'Pono's YouTube channel. He's just starting off. I can't get your name out of my head, John O'Pono. It's really annoying. John O'Pono. It's like the most annoying, easy to remember name. John O'Pono. Do you know what? You need to do a hot lap at Dono. John O'Pono racing at Dono. Okay, enough of that. Oh yeah, that's true. I need to I need to try that load cell mod with the T3PA pedals. So it might actually be quite good. So it'd be interesting to review. I've heard good things about it. Hello, Frisson Sim Racing. Oh, I like the. I don't know if the T3PA pedals are different from the ones that came with the T500. I quite like them. I preferred them over the G25 pedals. This should put us in like 5th, I think. Oh, it did for a fraction of a second. Oh, we got one. We can do one more lap. Ah, well, messed that up. That corner I can't do. Hello, random call sign. Sparker wheel front. Yeah, the wheel. This is the thing, right? We're not going to get a lap in there. Bernd Ebbelson is 7th. Yeah, we won the last race. Walter Strom president. Socks are legit. Thrustmaster are in a really good position to wrap up the. So the way it is, you've got Logitech at the moment. Sort of wrap up the low end. I mean, it's still good kit, but it's like the low end. It's like you go in a shop, you buy a wheel. You have to buy the shifter set. They do a bundle now. You buy a wheel, you get pedals, clutch, shifter. The Logitech kit is fine for that. It's really great. It's the first wheel. They've wrapped that up. That sort of £130 thing. Really good for 130 quid. Or I think it's like 130 to 150 quid. Logitech wheel is great. Like really good. Thrustmaster. Well, you've got Fanatec then, that with like CSL Elite, you're talking like 450, 500, and like once you've got the base and stuff, it's like the wheel rims are expensive, but it's like Fanatec is sort of going for the high-end mass market side of things, where, you know, people with a bit more disposable income, they're willing to pay more for a little bit nicer finish on stuff, a little bit higher quality force feedback with the CSL Elite and what have you. You know, is that sort of probably older people that have more disposable income. That's what Fanatec have got, and Fanatec have done a great job of wrapping that side of the market up. Thrustmaster their stuff is fine. It works fine. It's nice force feedback. It's fine kit. It's durability speaking, it's fine. They just need to, like, if they get the closer that Thrustmaster get the pricing to Logitech. It's like the harder it is for a consumer to go, oh, you know, I might as well spend an extra 150 and just get Fanatec. If you're like, oh, I have to spend I have to spend 250, 300 pounds. And the thing is, once a consumer is locked into a given ecosystem or moved into an ecosystem and they've got wheel rims, it's going to be harder to move. It'll be harder for a consumer to move to another one. So I don't get who runs Thrustmaster and who decides their pricing, because their pricing of their stuff doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I think that in totality, they're losing market share because of their stupid pricing. That's my view on the market, wheel market. You know, it's just, it's like Thrustmaster seem to be really slow to. I mean, maybe they don't care. You know, maybe they've got spreadsheets and the market data shows they're making money, so they don't care. But it's like with the flight sim stuff. So you've got like those Thrustmaster cheapo pedals, which are pretty crappy, but they kind of work. But then the decent Thrustmaster flight sim rudder pedals, you're talking 500 quid, 600 quid. When it's like, well, the MFG crosswinds are like 300 quid. And arguably, well, they're probably not as good, but they're like very high quality. I don't know. I just don't get where Thrustmaster are coming at it from. I mean, the only way I could understand it is that maybe they've got a spreadsheet, they've got sales coming in, and maybe they've got, because they sell to retail and they allow retailers to do whatever price shenanigans they do. Maybe that's why they do what they do. But it doesn't make sense to me. I think for us, from my perspective in the sim racing scene, it seems like Thrustmaster. I'm missing the trick. I need to make the start of the race more obvious. Lights on. We didn't even get the beepy boop there. I forgot we don't have the UI on here, so we don't get the lights on the screen. Oh well, didn't lose any places, it's all good. Thank you. You cockhead. You idiot. We just got rammed off the track. We got damage. We might have damage. Yeah, good racing. Okay, we've got slightly wonky steering. Recovery drive, absolutely ruined by some idiot that didn't even attempt to take that corner. Bloody hell. I think what Race Room need to maybe look at doing is being more aggressive with the penalties you get when you contact cars. It's a ranked server, but we'll see. The Race Room haven't got a split system in yet, and this is what they're getting data for, so we'll see how it goes. Let's get up front, guys. We've got to recover some places here with our wonky car. So I had to wait for like the entirety of the grid to go past there. Here we go. Let's bring it back. Yeah, well, yeah, in fairness, real-world GT3 racing is often atrocious, especially in, like, some of the lower series. I don't think I could have done anything to avoid that as well. I had cars left and right of me, so the rear ending was going to happen, whatever. Right, operation finishing the top 10 here with damage. The chase, I know. You got to. This thing, you get punted, you've got to take it and make the most out of it. Welcome to Philosophical Life Lessons with Gamer Muscle. Well, I'm leaving you enough space, dude. I'm leaving you more than enough space there. This defendant goes to the inside. He didn't do anything wrong. I thought he was going to drive into us, but he didn't. Okay, I've got to go to the right of this car. Thanks for staying still. That was nice of him. Absolutely correct thing to do by that guy there. If you spin it on a bit of track like that, either you're going to have to move off the track forwards or just stay still and let everyone pass, which is what he did. So damaged goods now. I was already damaged, it's double damage. Car's just turned into the right a little bit, it's fine, it'll buff out. Just have to hit into some people on the left hand side of the car. really like Silverstone now. Random, have you got race room? Would you join in, Mr. Callsign? Have you got a press account? You should join in with this. Yeah, I mean, most of the dislike of some viewers of the channel, but I'm really enjoying race room. Don't play ACC. Wait until it gets actual passable force feedback, and then you can start playing it. Don't encourage Kunos. Whoa! It doesn't. It's trash. Trash force feedback. No field force feedback. Let's be honest. Stop shilling for Kunos. Come on. You've got a CSL Elite. You should feel depressed. Come on. Yeah, guys, check out Random Call Sign's YouTube channel. Give the Portuguese man a clicky click. No, I'm bored of lecturing people. Like, people that know good force feedback know exactly what I'm saying. And there's no point in me repeating it. People that don't care about force feedback will be fine with it. There's going to be no convincing people that obviously don't know, or not they don't know, they don't care for it, so they either don't notice it or they don't care for it. There's no real explaining it. I mean, I bet even if I've got I don't know, you can't, there's no way of explaining it. Here we go! Nah, we're here to have fun racing. I'm not here to complain about one game. One rant equals 5 positions. Drive-through penalty for ranting. How's it going, Billy? Oh yeah, exactly. As Fine Account says, exactly. That's totally it. Unfortunately, it's missing the most important part of force feedback for people that use that to drive from and use that for immersion. But yeah, obviously, just saying something is trash or shit doesn't actually help describe it. Force feedback did it. Filing accounts explained it perfectly. Your lack of commitment to the issue, I know. I'm passionate about force feedback, so I have to like fight the cause. But I'm aware it's bloody annoying for other people to listen to it repeatedly. I mean, it's annoying to me. So, Bill Cosby. Burton Hebbleson's in front of us. Kunos' position is that it's realistic and they don't, you know, so they're happy with it, they're fine with it, they don't see it as a problem. It's not a problem in Kunos' mind, so it's not going to change. What is a little bit annoying is Aris puts out a video going, oh, you can just change the caster settings to get front end fill, which you can't. Like, you can change the caster settings on some cars, but that affects the car handling and tyre temperatures, and that's not a fix. It's like me going, oh, I'll change the caster setting in R Factor 2 to change force feedback. It's like, well, yeah, you can do that, but also it doesn't actually address the issue that everyone that's complaining about it is complaining about. But you know, I don't think they get it. Aris debunked. Really like his videos though. Subscribe to Aris's YouTube channel, guys. He's doing a really good job of like going over the car setup stuff and different features of the game and things. And Aris is a really nice guy. So someone post a link to his channel so you guys can. He's only got like 1,000 subs, but it's good. Like, obviously, the Kunos devs are total legends. Like, you know, they've been involved with sim racing for years. I think yeah, all simulators need a conveyance of overall tyre grip that's constant. So effectively, force feedback gets lighter as the tyres begin to lose grip. And I mean, it's probably more complicated than that, but you need something that gives that a continuous thing that's always there. I mean, just go and play R Factor 2 with the DD wheel. My God, like R Factor 2 with a DD wheel, like the information. Like I think R Factor 2 is over the top with its force feedback. I'm not saying it's ideal, but man, it's. Oh, hello. Thanks, Dunlop, for subscribing. The detail you get through the force feedback really makes your DD wheel sing with R Factor 2. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Isaac. I've been using it for a while, Izzie. We're gonna do the DTM race after this one, and then we're gonna do some rally driving. I don't stream in VR because there's probably about 25-30% of people don't. They find it uncomfortable to watch, and it is awkward. It's not convenient. I mean, it's a shame because it is amazing driving in VR, but well, that's fine, Dom. Well, see, the thing is, like with anything, I don't have a problem with people having different opinions. So is Billy Strange still here? Like, me and Billy fundamentally sort of disagree on what you necessarily need for force feedback from a driving simulator, but we both agree on the reasons for why we like the different things, and like and we both agree on what's realistic and what isn't realistic, and the reason, you know, that's the thing that's what it should be like with all conversations. Like, I might disagree, like anyone could disagree on something, but you can. It's not agreeing to disagree either. It's like you just understand the actual points being made, and then you've got the subjective element that you disagree with or agree with, or you know. I like Billy and his baritone voice. I nearly killed him. He was slow through there. Oh, we've already made it to the top 10. Thanks, DJ Phil. Who's an Oh, I'm max influencer now. You guys, you wait, guys. We're going full influencer. It's coming. Bought the bread. Hello, Orion's 96 Cobra. Showfluencer. Ow! I've already got damage. You have to ram me. Jesus Christ. S. Koenig. Oh, he's got an accent above his O. I can't be bitter. Doing all right, Rico. Thanks. 6 minutes left here. This has been a bit of a recovery. We I don't know where we got to, like 18th. Really need to get past these guys, but that's weird. What happened to it, Orions? So I don't know. The only thing I know of people having an issue with the Fanatec DDs was when they first launched. The LCD screens seem to have quite a few issues. Well, there were people saying the LCD screen stopped working. I had like 2 or 3 people in chat say that. But other than that, I've not heard anything. So it'd be interesting to know what actually stopped working on yours. See if other people have it as a problem. But SimuCube 2 is a nice option. Can't lose, really. Oh. Well, I don't know what that could be. Are you going to get the Sports SimuCube 2 or the other one? Tell you what, I think it's a bit of a shame with the Fanatec stuff is that you can't. Fanatec have encrypted their steering wheels. I understand why they've done it, you know, it's their business. But I think it'd be really nice if you could just buy Fanatec wheels to put on any motor, you know. As I say, I understand why they don't want to allow it. But Fanatec wheel rims are absolutely awesome. It's the biggest thing holding back DD wheels from mass market. I mean, the motors aren't necessarily that expensive. Oh, he's just, oh God. Come on, man. At least lose control off the track, not into me. Oh, fair enough, Chiledog. Well, yeah, I guess they want people to buy their bases as well, and probably don't want Chinese companies cloning their wheel rims. I'd imagine that's probably one of the bigger things. I mean, this is the thing. A lot of people seem to have the wrong impression of Fanatec. Like they're like, oh, they're just, all their decisions are just money-grabbing decisions. But from my experience, the guys that work at Fanatec are like sim racers, you know. They genuinely want to make like good sim racing kit. It's same with Kunos. Like people are like, oh, Kunos are just using a Unreal Engine and selling out, and it's like, no, they're Kunos. The guys at Kunos are genuinely sim racing hobbyists. You know, it's not like EA or you don't go into sim racing as a business purely to make money. You do it because you're doing it because you like it as a hobby. I don't know if that's true, Jimenil. A lot of people have Fanatec stuff. And a lot of people have, like, the Thrustmaster. So people come in chat and they're like, oh, the Thrustmaster T300, it breaks. But it's like, do you know how many of them are sold? And actually, relative to the numbers of the devices that are sold, and bearing in mind it's something you're moving around all the time, for multiple years, they're normally actually pretty good. I think that's the same with Fanatec stuff, to be honest. The only 2 durability issues that I've experienced with the Fanatec gear that I've ever used is the... well, actually, one of them is probably not... I don't know if it's durability issue, but I had to blow clean the potentiometer on these CSL Elite pedals after 8 months of using them for what do I do, like 50 hours a week, 40 hours a week, and the button caps that go on top of the wheel rims sometimes crack. Not the actual button itself, it's like the plastic, removable plastic bit that you stick on it. Those are the only two actual wear and tear issues I've had with them. Graveyard of button caps. Socks are good. Selling your car to get a Porsche wheel. Jesus. Well, I really like this. I really like the Fanatec load cell brake and the CSL Elite load cell pedals. So, I don't know. Well, there's no other load cell option in the same price that's even close. They're flexing from side to side, eh? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, different sims will put different wear on the wheel. So, for example, R Factor 2's force feedback will absolutely hammer like a G25. Because it's very rattly. If you've got like a sim that gives constant rotational force, that will cause the motor to heat up more. If you have a sim with a lot of clipping, that will cause the motor to heat up more, and that'll put more wear on it. You know. So this is the thing. I mean, obviously people seem to always have conflicting views of everything. I've not used the Field VR pedals, so I don't know. But I've heard good things from some people, bad things from other people. I don't know. I've not tried them myself to really know with those. Isaac West. I think we can all agree that dunes are not hills. Oh no, they are hills. They are hills. Right, we're gonna try the DTM server, guys. That was a bit of a recovery race there. 7th place. We're back where we belong. Ben Helberson got in front of us in the end. It's a shame we got punted because we normally do pretty well at Silverstone. It's a track I'm pretty confident with, but just we had damage, so. Let's try the DTM server, hopefully. We'll see what... Hopefully the timing of it lines up well for this. There we go. No, why is it on Scandinavian Raceway? What is Scandinavian Raceway? Then it's Monza. Then it's Norsring. Ah, come on. What's George doing? I don't want to do a DTM race that I don't know the track on because it will just be a total waste of time. Yeah, I don't... What's George doing? I'm quite up for a Laguna Seca in the GT3. Hello, Richie's Racing. The Lidl socks are killing it. These are killer socks. Highly recommend them. So far, these have earned us a race win and a 7th place. I mean, without these socks, we probably would have been terminal damaged. The socks were the only thing holding the car together. I think I could be a good sock mannequin. If you walked into like a clothes shop and there was a man with no hair in the door with socks on his head, with it saying $2.99, you would buy the socks. You would be like, well, they must be good socks. He's wearing them on his head. They must be high quality for that situation. Now, what are you on, Jamie? The Holy Trinity. I mean, if anything, you'd buy them out of fear. Okay, let's do. Should we do Laguna Seca? I think we're stuck on GT3 here. Is George doing the Laguna Seca race? I'll just get the DD1 using my Fanatic affiliate link. Let's do Laguna Seca, and then I think we'll just do one more GT3 race, and then we'll go to do some rally driving, I think. Just wearing socks. Right. Laguna Seca time, guys. I do want to do DTM, but we'll do that as a separate stream. Hopefully when it's on a track we know. I use lithium grease in the bedroom. Who doesn't? You can use lithium grease everywhere. Yeah, we'll get rally. Gary will love it. ACC fanboys, they hate me. ACC fanboys hate this one YouTuber who won't shut up about force feedback. This one YouTuber won't shut up. Oh dear. You know. I can't get my head around how someone can even if someone didn't care, which is fine, I can't get my head around how someone could play AC R Factor 2 Race Room and then play a game that literally doesn't do a certain aspect of something that's fundamental for me and for a lot of people, and they just don't care. Or won't even or invent that it's there. I don't get it, but you know, what can you do? You won't believe what he rants about next. Ian Jordan, socks where it's at. You've got an on-off relationship with ACC. Well, this is the thing. If it was totally rubbish, you could just, you know, I'd just ignore it. But it's not. It's not totally rubbish. There's lots of stuff about it that's really good. I think for me, part of the like, it's like if there's that degree of a disconnect with the force feedback, it totally breaks immersion. Like, completely breaks immersion for me. It makes it very devoid of character. But that's how like important force feedback is for me. Like, I mean, to be honest, the reason I got into driving simulators, the reason I really liked driving simulators initially and bothered spending the time learning how to drive in simulators was force feedback. It was like, that was why I started sim racing, was force feedback. It's why I was like massively obsessed with DD wheels since like 2011. Why, you know, it's like even with like haptic light guns and stuff that sort of connects you to the virtual world. It's just what I personally really enjoy. The dynamic aspect. What do you mean? all the dynamic thing in for the force feedback in ACC is more to do with, like, I believe it's to do with gyroscopic effect on the wheels and how that affects the sort of turn forces. That's not fake. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, the conditions. Oh, I don't know. So, I mean, the thing is, I would say that iRacing's force feedback really doesn't convey that general loading of the tyres as well. It's one of the big downsides of iRacing. Its force feedback is mostly self-aligning in suspension. Varies from car to car, obviously, but also iRacing is just needlessly unforgiving at the limit. But I can totally, you know, we've gone through times of playing loads of iRacing. The multiplayer structure in iRacing is just really compelling. And the general online, you know, just voice chat, being in a server, they scan tracks, nice easy setup. You know, I totally get why people get lost in iRacing. I don't blame you, Mex. I was doing that on what was it, on Monday or something? I was sim racing and I had some other streams on. It's actually quite fun. Something I'd never done before. I understand the stream viewer perspective now. Like, I never really understood watching live streams before, because normally I'm doing stuff. I'm like, no, I'm either making a video, editing a video, or doing something, so I can't concentrate on the stream. But I was it Monday night or something? I was messing around with R-Factor 2 and stuff and doing some racing online and things. And I had some streams on in the background. It's actually quite nice. So I understand the stream watching perspective now. Before that, I just thought everyone was mental. I was just like, why? Why are you watching a live stream, you crazy people? Lidl Socks are going to bring us a top 5 position here. Doing crippling depression. Crippling depression is fantastic, guys. Here we go. Got to be really nice and smooth here. When you can't make a decision, you put a live stream on. Oh, Gašper's up front there. D Burker, he was in that other stream, that other video we did. D Burker's on here all the time. Whoops. R-Factor 2, they're working on like an online system. Bold streamer showdown. William Marsh has hair. He just shaves his head. That's cheating. He's a fraudulent bold. Don't have him. Don't have him. No. He's not invited. R-Factor 2 system coming, yeah. Well, game development's hard. Automobilista 2 and other sims hopefully are coming sooner. How long is Automobilista 2 March? So that'll be good. Not far to go. Flop of the year. Why do you think it'll be a flop? Automobilista 2 is going to be great. You know, it can't be that bad. It's Reza. Reza have not done a bad thing yet. Oh, you idiot! What are you doing? Why would he do that? Thank you. Why did he just pull into us? We need some police on this server. Bad marketing, Reza. I don't think they've got a big budget, you know. It's alright, we'll market for them. Game of Muscle, free marketing. If it's got good force feedback and a nice tire model, happy times. Marble. Companies who are serious... well, not really. Do you realise how much work it is now? That's just not the case. If you want a sim that has like day and night in it, not really. Like it's just not feasible. Something like Live for Speed is kind of like the last, you know, like one-man project type situation. You're gonna need like a fairly sizable team for licensing. You need like a person for licensing. You need artists for actually getting those stuff done on time and producing the content. You need then a graphics programmer. An engine like just doing a game engine is like one of the most risky things. An example of like how mental building a game engine is the fact that Codemasters have bought Slightly Mad Studios, most likely for the Madness game engine. Like they'll have paid, I don't know what they paid, like 100 million or something, whatever. They are paying that for that game engine. That's how much risk mitigation a company is willing to pay. Like, do you not think that Codemasters could hire graphical like engine programmers to build their own graphics engine? They could hire whoever they want to, but it's less risky to literally buy a game engine. That's how mental it is to make a game engine. I don't think they did overpay. You've got to think in terms of like, again, it's risk mitigation. You're like, do we risk building our own engine that we don't know will definitely work on all the platforms and will do all the features that we need for the future titles and looks like a AAA engine and this and that and this and that, and spend time doing that and maybe not having something that works at the end of it? Or do we just buy this piece of tech that we know works for the specific task that we need and will allow us to then focus on developing the content and more procedural aspects that are less risky, that slot into a big business structure, you know? and potentially allow them to get a game out sooner. You know, I mean, how many sales do you think the F1 titles get? 300 million off that. Like, if the Madness engine acquisition costs like, well, it would be like less than 1% of every game sold. It's like, well, okay, it's no brainer, isn't it? You also have to remember that the Madness engine does off-road as well as the yeah. So Madness engine runs really well, especially if you've got like a 1080 Ti, which all the next gen consoles effectively have and slightly better. It does VR out the box. The netcoded stuff is passable and perfectly fine, way better than the Formula 1 engine at the moment. It's got, the tyre model and physics in it are perfectly fine for off-road driving as well as track driving. You could do monster trucks in it. It's like a mentally versatile physics engine. So it's like Codemasters can effectively just keep making content from that core engine, and they can keep developing the engine. It's a money printer. They've got Codemasters have their license for the F1 for the next 5 years. They're literally going to be printing money. Oh, come on, it's quali! It's quali! You're so slow! Ah, oh, dear. Well, we're not getting another lap in. Oh, we might do. Get out of the way! Maybe I need to do a video on the... summarise what I was saying. Sorry, Marble, I missed what you said there. $20. Yes, we are going to get one more quali lap in. Just. Yeah, well, so my prediction is that the Codemasters Formula 1 games will move to the Madness engine. The rally games will move to the Madness engine. We're going to have VR support. We're going to have nice force feedback without latency and stuff and depth to it. So basically, the first batch of Codemasters Madness engine games will probably be really, really good for sim racers and non-sim racers. But what will happen is in a sort of... So that's probably like 2.5 to 3 years out. Those batch of games will be fantastic. And then after sort of 6 to 8 years out, Codemasters will just be doing the whole DLC churning code disasters thing that they do. So enjoy the initial games that come out. Oh, they're saying that. I think they'll probably do like a Codemasters Formula E game. I think it'll be good. Also, like the esports side for the Formula 1 games will be really nice with Codemasters. I did not improve my lap time there. I think at the moment, so if any of you watch the Formula E esports event, it is really apparent that the physics are just a bit dull. Like, at least the cars, at least in the F1 games, the cars don't like auto bin, and they're a little bit more stable, and there's certain aspects to it that are arguably better than actual proper simulators. But I just think that it's going to be beneficial for those of us that like the more detailed force feedback, more snappy cars. I think and from an esports perspective, you're going to end up with more snappy racing. It's just personally, I'm going to be at the moment. I basically don't play F1 2019 because the force feedback and the general handling just doesn't appeal to me. But I really like the F1 tracks with the grass, and I really like F1 cars in general. The engine and the physics don't appeal to me. So with the Madness engine, it'd be something to really get into, especially if they got like online and stuff. What if Project Cars, if Kunos used Aces? Oh! Bloody hell, I need to fix that. I need to make the lights more obvious. Oh my giddy aunt. Come on. No, then come on. Come on, guys. Just absolutely punted off the track there. I can only assume that he was punted as well. We didn't lose many places. No, I really like a lot of the F1 circuits. It's a shame that guy blocked us on the what? What is it? Not sure what happened there. Was that a netcode thing? Track IR? No, I'm not really into track IR. Yorkie uses track IR. He seems to like it with driving sims. Personally, I can't cope with it at all. It like dislocates me from the car, but some people seem to be alright with it. Mustang driver happened. Maybe he did. It was just the way he spun looked as if I hit him when I didn't, which is what happens when it's like a netcode hit. Someone spilled some fluid. Too much. No, I mean I obviously didn't hit him on my screen, but it looked like a netcode thing where the server thinks the car behind hits the car in front. If that makes sense. Yeah, well, I know what you mean, Azar. I think for esports to be compelling for a viewer, it has to be with something that you play and enjoy. And then it is compelling. So you know, if you're someone that plays a lot of iRacing and you're trying to be the best at iRacing, and you're like, oh, the best iRacers are doing this event, it'll be interesting to see who wins it, you know, and you I think you do have to kind of get engagement with sim racing. I mean, GT Sport's done a really good job, to be honest. I mean, if you've seen the last, maybe not for general sim races for the most part, but if you saw the last event they were doing where they got like, you know, obviously with Jimmy doing commentary and with Stephen, Super GT, but getting the streamers and influencers to on the rigs and actually race. I think got like Stephen was racing Lewis Hamilton and stuff, like mixing things up. It's not necessarily appealing to like us oldie sim racers, but it's a way of like getting the audiences from different influencers involved in it. And to be honest, I think whoop, that's a bit of a tight pass. We've got it in there. So one of the problems that esports has is that a lot of esports players are just very dull in terms of personalities. They're not dull people, but and even more so with sim racing. So it can be difficult to get something that gets viewership unless you have like a character you know that you care about. But yeah, I think there's room with sim racing for the esports stuff to work out. I mean, the GT Sport gets really good views, and the F1 games get good views. Well, well, that's it. They are just pro gamers, though. It's not really. It's its own thing. It's not real racing. I mean, you are using racecraft and some skills, but it isn't real racing. It's a totally separate thing. And also, what's apparent is each racing game is its own game. So GT Sport, yeah, it's a racing game, but it is its own thing. As like the F1 esports is its own thing. iRacing is its own esport. Like each one is its totally independent thing. So much so that you look at competitors in it, they're not all entering every single car game. You know, they focus on one specific sim or driving game, because there's that much of a difference between the different driving sims and driving games that to be the best at them you can only focus on one of them. Yeah, I mean, a lot of real drivers are using simulators more and more now. It's kind of just feeding its way into motorsport. It goes both ways. I mean, real world motorsport, as we've said before, is mostly about being rich or having absolute killer business skills in terms of getting sponsored, your vehicle sponsored to allow you to do it. That's what real motorsport is, for the most part. You don't have to be that skilled as a... this is another weird myth in sim racing. You can actually be a very mediocre race driver and still take part in real-world racing events and still do moderately well. Like, people seem to think that just because someone's driving a real GT3 car or whatever, F3 car or something, that they're inherently like a pro super talent. There's a lot of really bad drivers in real-world motorsport. As I say, it's more about having money. I mean, that's not the case for something like F1, or it has been occasionally, but, you know, and probably not the case for the most part for, like, F2 or BTCC or, you know, any of those very top-tier things. That's really not the case generally. But if you look at motorsport in totality, even some stuff that's televised, there's a lot of very low talented drivers. They wouldn't even, like, you know, they're like not even in the top 30%, top 20%. How much does doing commentary slow you down? I think I lose about 2 or 3 tenths from talking. You certainly, I don't know. New line. I can't get into the zone if I'm talking. Definitely, I think the biggest thing if you're live streaming or chatting, it's hard to get in the zone. You're not really going to get in the zone. and you're also way more prone to like doing very stupid mistakes because you're not focused. So a big thing with competitive sim racing as well is a lot of it is just pure time investment, more so than I think real world driving is. So what I mean by that is that with driving sims, most driving sims and driving games, it's a lot less dynamic than real life. So if you were in a driving sim, you could literally, if you spent 7 hours a day, 10 hours a day on one track with one car, just doing hot laps over and over and over and over and over again, you know, really nailing it and refining it, that is going to have a way bigger impact in sim racing than it would do in real life motorsport. And in real life motorsport, they don't have the time or the money to be able to do that anyway. So say you're like a pro sim racer, you probably, you know, you're going to jump in you could go on any sim, you do a much better lap than most people anyway, out of the box. But the fact of the matter is, if it comes to like doing an esport thing and being the best, it's going to be like, well, how much time do you have to invest in that one game? And in that sense, it's very similar. Well, that's not true, Jamie. I know you're probably joking, but I'm not practicing. So it's not even comparable. So sim racing is very similar to like when you see people trying to do like being the best at Donkey Kong or whatever video game. It's like pick one game and just invest like so much time into it. I don't, you might not have noticed, Jamie, but I don't think I've got the innate talent. Well, I know from experience that normally I'm in the top sort of 20% of stuff if I put a lot of time into it. So I know that from experience. But also, like, live streaming and talking whilst driving is not refining. It's not training. It's like someone that plays... You could play football every weekend to a moderate level versus someone that's playing football, actual training, like doing 300 corner kicks, sprinting up and down the track, checking their blood oxygen level, changing their diet. You know... I'm not training here. I'm not trying to. My goal with sim racing is to have fun driving online with subscribers. We have gradually got better, but I'm not like if my like mission, like if this was dependent on me literally winning every race and being the best, then I'd spend like 3 or 4 hours hot lapping every day. And I'll get a lot faster, a lot quicker. If you have to, yeah, you just have to hot lap. To be for raw pace, you just have to hot lap in sims. It's just a fact. You just have to, like, for each track and each car with a given setup, you just have to put in like hours and hours and hours of like really focused concentration. And yeah, you don't learn racecraft, but I think the fact is that as I say, because driving simulators aren't as dynamic as real world driving, you know, you don't necessarily need that much racecraft if you've got the pace. If you can consistently be 2/10 or like well, not even that, like 1/10 or under of the hot, like you can set the hot lap, like effectively like the record pace lap for a given track and car, and then you can do that consistently lap on lap without any with pressure on you, and you can still do it. You don't really need racecraft because you'll always be at the front. You know, or you could have very moderate racecraft levels. I mean, it would depend. It would depend on the esports series and the sim and everything they're using, but yeah. But I'm talking to Billy. I'm talking about like the absolute top end people in like GT Sport and F1 Esport. I'm not talking about the top 5%. I'm talking about like the top 0.5%, 0.1%. Ironically, it's kind of happened in Formula 1 as well. It's like yeah, well, I don't know what happened with that. That whole thing was a bit of a mess. I think there was a lot. let's just say there was a lot going on behind the scenes with that. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not claiming. Yeah, I'm not saying that racecraft isn't important. I'm just saying, relative to real-world driving, I think maybe not so with Formula 1, because in Formula 1 it's like if you've got the best car or you're like a top team car and you've got the tyre strap and you just, I think they know from the simulator they can put down X lap pace. They know the other teams can't do that, so it ends up being a relatively similar scenario. Hello, Sim Racing Paddock. I mean, this thing is, I think part of it is like, if by design, you know, when someone does like an esport event, you could design it so that it does emphasize race, like it mitigates the repetition aspect and emphasizes the racecraft aspect. So it's hard though, because it's like for like an esport event, the most efficient and convenient way to pick out the top competitors is through like a hot lap competition. So at the end of the day, you're going to end up with hot lappers. Because that's the filter to actually get into it. And then the logistics of like an esport event is you can't ship everyone to the location constantly. Yeah, I don't know, it's an awkward one. Well, you know, Will. The Sharks never really had it in them. I've not been watching ice hockey. I've not been following it. I'm out of touch. Hello, AMR Daniel. Ah, nice one. Well done, man. But, you know, I think it's just early days with the whole esport thing. It's early days. I think it's got potential, both from sort of from a marketing standpoint and a business standpoint, and from a opportunity standpoint for competitors. But it's, you know, it's just very, very early days. It's still being that. I think an aspect of the esports stuff is a total bubble. But, you know, things are often a mess until they get worked out. It's all like an 80s film, like a science fiction film. Like one of those 80s kid films where it's pro gaming. So that's pretty fun. No, I should do that, Full House. I should probably do that. It'd be a good idea. Oh, that's, yeah, maybe Billy, but it's still hot lapping, isn't it? I don't know what logistically can be done. This is annoying. Oh, that's the back marker. It's fine. We sort of got stuck here. Ah! That was not the line over that. I thought I was way further left than I was. I mean, yeah. I think really what you need is for the actual race. The thing is, you've got to have it so people don't have like an infinite amount of time. So how do you make something where it's compelling for people to actually watch as well? Because I mean, if you had something for like an e-sport race, say you had a car that was like you know, like a modularly, like sort of DTM type speed car, maybe GT3, or I don't know, maybe something slightly faster, and then you do for the event, you do like a reverse grid thing. But the thing is, you really need, for racing to make sense, the race needs to be like over an hour. And it's like, well, how do you make that compelling as an e-sport for people to... I mean, people watch StarCraft, though. I guess the GT Sport viewership would watch that. And people watch live streams for hours on end. Give me clickbait titles. The socks are awesome. We're loving them. Lidl's Dunlop all the way, guys. Absolutely killing it with the Dunlop sock. Oh, we're going to do some rally driving. Hello, Adam Price. Wow, we came fifth there. It was A Pena with the win. Kieron Monaco second. Yeah, they're all right. They've got 70% cotton compound. Could put them in a fire without melting them to your feet. K Kuricha third. F Christian Andreas fourth. Nice one, guys. Good racing. Unfortunately we got like a bit of a tackle at the start there. Let's have a look at our ranking. I think we might have dropped down a bit there. We'll see. In totality, we've moved up though. Yeah, a lot of people just exit when they have an accident. I guess they don't realise that you lose. Well, maybe they just don't care. You lose a lot of ranking from that. It's all about the ranking, guys. Life is but a rank. Oh, 63. Maybe that's the last race hasn't updated. We're moving up. What's a patron? It's a misspelling of Patreon. That's what that is. How do you spell Patreon? Let's see. Patreon is different spelling as well. Lidl brings all the quality products. Oh, it's RE. Let's fix this. It's RE. I mean, it's not. That's not how you spell patron, is it? Is that? It's like their own spelling. Patreon. Patrons. Oh, I have to do it in capital letters. Try that again. Patreons. Did I? Yeah, we'll go. Patitirions. There you go. Let's refresh the... That's it. We're doing some training for Rally Monte Carlo. Here we go. Right. Sorted. This is where I find out WRC is not installed. Should be. Ah! Oh, it's on... Oh, no! I might have made a mistake here. It's on Epic Launcher. Forgot. Huge error, guys. Getting my password here. Huge error. Yeah, thanks to everyone that is a channel member. Spelling with muscle. We bring the content. Reset password. Okay. Almost everyone is live streaming today. It's live stream live. Everyone's a live streamer now. Look, Billy, we were trendsetters. Billy was actually, you weren't live streaming. You're doing videos though. I cannot see this. Hang on. I'm trying to just set up a password here. Oh, come on. Get in there, guys. Just got to... I hope this is all sorted out. There's no affiliate links under the video. There should be. Oh, maybe... that's a good point. I need to redo them. Oh, no. What's going on? Hopefully this works. You guys can't see anything. Oh. Oh no. Can't quit this. I can't put it on the screen until the music stops in the game, so. Okay, here we go. Ah, I think we should be alright. I don't know if it has multiplayer. If anyone wants to buy any toilet paper on Amazon with my affiliate link, feel free. Right, Monte Carlo. Oh, Gary, look what we're playing, Gary. This is going to be really exciting for you. Guys, click the like button and click that subscribe button if you want to. If you don't want to, then don't. Just got to move this off here. Bootlaces? What? Right. Where is Monte Carlo? Quick play. There we go. Let's do it. Oh no, which car do I go for? Well, we'll go for the WRC car. Oh, this is gonna be mental. Who do we go for? Marcus Gronholm, Ott Tanak, Terry Nivu, Aelf Evans, or Sebastian Utger? Who do I go for? Ott Tanak in the Toyota Yaris. I mean, I like the Ford Fiesta though. If I'm picking my car, Ford Fiesta. WRC's got better single player. Dirt's probably got better handling. So, Dirt's got VR. Absolute butchery. Okay, we'll go for... No, someone wants Sebastian. Someone type stop in chat and I'll stop moving my mouse. Type stop and I'll stop moving my mouse and we'll pick whatever it lands on. How does it go in the middle? Right. It's like, how does that happen? It's like, there's like 5 pixels. How does it end up on the 5 pixels? Ridiculous. Right, we've got to pick between these. Someone say stop in chat. Ah, there it is. Toyota. Look, Ott Tanak won. Hang on, the guy on the left looks like the guy's just getting older. Okay. Right. I haven't set this up at all. I'm gonna have to start this and
20 hairpin left into flat right.
I have to bind some buttons here. We need to set up controls. Why is the gears not working? Oh, assign key. There we go. Oh no. Oh, I see what's happening. Shift up. Huh? What's going on here? Oh, that's working. Okay. What else do I need? I think that's it really, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Got gears. Just need to change the wheel rotation. I know, you're loving the menu streams. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at the hills. This looks amazing. Proper snowy. Ah, here we go, guys.
Flat left over crest into right 5. Brake. For acute
Woo!
And left 5 tightens into right 5. Narrows 40. Left Left 5 short. 30.
Who else has got this in chat?
Square right into bridge. And square right, keep middle into tunnel.
Okay, you have to slow down for that. Right, let's restart the stage and let's give it a... Turn the audio up would be nice. Car engine volume, it's a bit quiet. There we go. Dare Rally 2 force feedback's okay. Did that actually apply that? Here we go.
20. Hairpin left into flat right. Tightens 4. Short. Into left 4. Narrows. 30. Acute hairpin. Right.
Woohoo! I really like rally games. Did not play them enough.
Kinks. 30.
We played like Dirt 1 so much. I think what happens with rally games is it's like RBR. You just
Left 5. Tightens into right 5.
you kind of end up learning the tracks, and then you're like, well, you know. They are really good fun though, even when you know the stage.
30. Flat right into tunnel. 30. Square right into bridge.
Right,
And
go on.
square right, keep middle into tunnel.
Oh my god, understeer there. I need to what was that I was doing? Oh yeah, the brake force. What's it on? Let's put it on 40. I think it's a bit too sensitive. Right, that should do. Ow. Right, here we go. We're set up now on the wheel. Oh, okay. Do we have a clutch? No, we don't have a clutch. Controls. Why is there no clutch? There we go. See if that works. Huge error. Right, there we go. Oh. Well, just use the handbrake.
Hairpin left into flat right. Tightens 4.
Forget the clutch, guys. Where we're going, we don't need no clutch.
Into left 4. Narrows. 30. Acute hairpin. Right. 30. Kinks. 30.
Whoa!
At left over crest into right 5.
So this uses their own game engine, which I think it's a really nice game engine.
Into right 5.
I mean, I mistakenly thought it was Unreal Engine before, but
Left 5 short. 30. Flat right into tunnel. 30. Square right into bridge. And square right, keep middle into tunnel. And left 5, keep into right 4. 30.
whoa,
Kinks. 30.
kinky. I was just thinking that.
30. Left 5 short. 50. Right 4 tightens into left 6 into right 6 tightens. 30. Left 5 very long. 30.
Oh, this looks so crisp.
Right 3 short and left 3 widens. Into right 3 narrows into left 3 and right 4. 50.
Woo! Woo!
4 short into left 3 very long. 30.
This is like perpetual T1. Instead of avoiding cars, you're avoiding walls.
Flat right tightens 2. 30. Right 4 keep into left 3 short into right 4. And left 2 short.
Ah, too much wall. Caught it.
Into right 4 into left 3 short. Into right 3 short. Keep into left 2. Into right 4 tightens 3 into left 2. Into right 3.
Don't mind that sound. That's just the sound of me remodeling the French countryside.
3 tightens into right 3 short. Into fast kinks over crest. 50.
So, I must have played this on this monitor. It just... It's popping.
Right 3 keep into left 5 and
I don't remember this looking so nice.
And caution, flat left, tightens 3, over crest. Into right 3, tightens 50.
Ah.
80. Hairpin left.
Has it got multi... It does have multiplayer. Well, the last one did.
Right 6, 80. Left 4 into right 4, open. Caution, left 4 short over crest, into right 4, tightens 3. And right 4 short, into right 5 short, 50.
Man, this looks so sharp. I don't know if it's got like some kind of sharpening filter on it.
Into right 3, tightens.
Or the AA that's using.
Left 2 short. Into right 4, tightens into left 2 short. And flat right, 20.
Oh, that was so good.
Cut and left 4, keeping over crest.
Woo!
Into right 5
Is this
short,
killing the
left
stream?
right.
Normally does. When rally games kill the stream. Drifting. Why is it that the most fun forms of driving
Left 4, into right 4.
kill live streams, rally driving, and drifting? I really like drifting, but it's like as soon as we start drifting,
Small cut.
everyone stops watching. I guess there's no competitiveness to it.
Left 5,
I mean, there can be, but, you
on
know.
the junction, into right 2, don't cut. Into left 2, don't cut. Narrows into flat right, 30.
Ah, what? Why you do not want a house on a rally track?
Into left 4,
Woo!
into right 2,
Ah,
into
tree!
left 3, don't
It's
cut,
all right.
into right 2.
Use the tree. Wipe out skills.
And left 4. And left 3, short into right 5, over crest. 30,
My
right 4,
Jesus.
50.
Pain and anguish.
Right 3 into left 5, long. Caution,
That's quite nice handling, though.
flat right, 80.
Nice and
Left
nippy.
Right 5. And right 4, medium.
Don't know when the next.
And left 6 into right 5, open, 50.
So is this? Are we on 7 or 8?
Short, narrows into left 5, and tunnel.
This is 8,
30.
isn't it? They should call them like by the year.
Right 6, tightens 5 into tunnel, 20.
That'd be better.
Right 6 short, 20. Flat right into left 6, narrows, 150 for finish.
Yeah, surely you'd just call it 19 and then 20. Game of muscle. We did it. Right, got to do the next one. Right, we're going to set times in it. Those of you that have this, we can compare our times. It's all about time, how big our times are. I'm going to stick with this Toyota Yaris. Seems to be a good one. La Casino. Someone give the coach right. He needs a plank of wood to calm him down. Got you on in the living room. The missus is tamping. What does that mean? Hello, Mrs. Pono. She loves it.
And right 4. Into left 6 short. Into left 5. And left 6 tightens, 4 short. 50. Flat right into tunnel, 30. Caution, right 5, keep in, brake into left 3, short, 30. Left 4 short,
Whoa!
right 4 short, 30. Left 5 long, tightens. Into right 5 short, brake. For junction left into right 4, narrow. And right 4 tightens.
Oh no!
Left 3 short,
Okay, that's where we're going.
Left
Oh,
3 short,
God, that
50.
bad time to read the chat. To be fair, on a rally stage, when is it a good time to read the chat? What's your time on this stage, Gary? Oh, clutch does not. The car moves forwards instantly. So I quite like the UI in this game as well. I forgot about that.
And right 4.
Socks are great.
6 short. Into
These
left
are my new
5.
favourite socks.
Left 6 tightens,
I'm gonna-
4 short. 50.
Can someone Google online see if you can get Pirelli socks and Michelin socks?
Caution,
I just want to get all my socks are going to be tyre socks. It's genius.
short into right 4 short.
I can't believe I didn't think about this earlier.
Left 5 long, tightens. Into right 5 short, brake. For junction left into right 4, arrow. And right 4 tightens into left 3 short.
Whoa!
Rest.
Oh, not again! Who put that? Who put that there? Right, let's try that again.
And right 4. Into left
Right.
6 short. Into left 5. And left 6 tightens, 4 short. 50. And Keep right into tunnel, 30. Caution, right 5, keep in, brake into left 3, short, 30, left 4, short.
I'm listening.
Right 4,
I'm listening to the co-driver.
Left 5 long, tightened. Into right 5, short, brake.
3, 2,
Jim Bob!
1,
Junction left,
go!
right 4, narrow.
Right 6 into left 4 tightens into left 2 short. 5 right 20 over crest into USB Izzie troll. 777 quintillion 777
Thank you.
duodecillion
Oh,
roll no
God.
left.
Into left 2, short.
5 shortens into another 777 troll right 5 long never ending Brexit widens 2 left over.
Into left 2.
Right 6 into mind that wall.
Thank you. Well, we did go into the wall there. Thank you, Jim Bob, for the donation. Really do appreciate that.
3 tightens.
Thank you for keeping us trapped in the sim rig.
Caution.
Oh, bloody hell.
50, right 5, keep in. And
Yeah, there's
left
that
4
guy
tightens
has a
right.
tree in his yard.
And caution, hairpin left, 30.
Woo!
Left over crest into right 3, tightens. And left 3, short, 50. Flat
Yeah, I
left,
know,
right
Richard.
3,
I really enjoy playing rally games, but I say I really enjoy drifting as well.
and
Not
right
allowed to
3
do it.
short, Don't cut into left 3. And right 2 short. 50.
It's like if we play motorbike games, that kills the stream as well.
4 short and left 3 short, 80. Left 4,
Oh, what? Misread the corner. I've got to pay attention here.
into bump into right 5. Into left 5 short and left 3 into right 4, 80.
Is there no like online leaderboard to
5
this?
short, 80. Caution, hairpin right, 120. Flat right, 100.
I know. Well, he puts trees in the garden.
Tightens.
I literally planted an apple tree in my garden
Right 4 medium, tightens 30.
2 years ago, or a year ago. 2 years ago.
Right 3, short break at junction into left 2, small cut, 80.
I actually got apple trees on my apple tree this year, but I didn't eat them. Took them off. I think next year I'll be eating
Kings, keep middle,
apples
50.
from my apple
Into
tree.
left 2, short, don't cut.
See, I live in a bloody.
To right 3, 30.
I live near apple orchards though, so it's kind of pointless.
Left 4, keep in.
I'm going
Into
apple
right
picking
3,
next year.
tightens into left 3, tightens.
I literally
Into right
live
3, keep in.
near like fields of pears and like thousands of apple trees. It's mental.
And left 4 into right 3,
If there's ever a famine, I'm alright. I'm just going to eat
left
apples.
3 short. Left 2 wide.
Oh, the flow!
Flat left and right 5. Very long, tightens, don't cut. Into flat left, 100.
Woo!
Left 4 short.
This is Monte Carlo.
Right 3 short into left 2 short. Into right 3. And left 2 short, 30. Right 6, very long.
Absolutely good. The snow is really nicely done on this. It's like really crisp on the hill. Like, you know how it is in real life?
Tightens.
How snow is on rocks.
Into left 4.
Often in games it's too like poofily.
Right 6 short.
Like video games normally do snow, how snow looks when it's powder snow.
Short into right 4.
It, do you know what I mean?
Left over bridge, 30.
Video game snow looks like fake snow. It doesn't. Real snow's normally like
Hard brake, square
flattened and then like got ice on top of it, and it has a harshness to it.
50 over crest. Left 5 short over crest into right 5 short and brake for a cute hairpin right.
Ah, cute hairpin. Oh, I like a cute hairpin. Ah! Oh, okay. Luckily they had 2 lots of
Caution, kinks, 30. A cute hairpin left, 30.
2 lots of fabric cordy stuff. Whew.
4 into left 4 short. And hairpin right for finish.
Wow. A little bit dented. That was good fun. 4:43. Come on, guys. Why is there no online leaderboards? That's what we need. I don't know. I don't know, Azar. Chat's dead. Rally's killed the chat. Rally's killed everything. That's typical Rally. Right, here we go. Next one. Can we harvest them and ship them in trucks and sell them? Probably. They're just letting them fall on the floor. I don't know why. I think no one's picking them. Here we go. Handbrake on. Oh, Microsoft car. There we go. This is WRC8. Ah! Okay, I jump the start there. I don't know how does time work, guys?
30, left 3, open. Into right 4, into left 3 short. And right 4.
Woo!
Into kinks.
Oh, this is so crisp.
Crest into right 5, tighten.
I love light grass. I always forget how good grass is in some games.
Caution, junction right into left 4 long, tighten.
Grass in dirt rally's really nice.
Flat right. Right 4, short 30.
Whoop.
Right 4 short, into kinks, 50.
Kinky.
Hairpin right into flat left. And left 4 short, narrows. And right 3 narrows into left 3. Keep in, into right 5. Don't cut. Right 3 short, 40. Right 3 tightens into left 2, 100. Left 4 tightens 3, long.
Get muscle. Ah! Up. Well, my tree only makes like 6 apples, so.
Acute hairpin left, 50.
Ah!
Into right 4, small
Sexy.
cut into left 3 short, and crest into right 3 short.
Woo!
Cut. And hairpin right, 50.
Whoa! Come on.
Flat left and caution, danger over crest.
Ah, we're getting the physics in here, guys. Dialing it in.
And right 5 short into left 4
Ha!
short, 50.
Okay, maybe a bit too fast into that.
Right 3 into left 3, 50. Left 5 short into right 4 long, tightens 3. Into flat left, 30. Flat right and brake into right 4, over bridge. And caution, right 2, brake for acute hairpin left, 50. Flat left into kinks. And
Limited
hairpin right,
edition.
don't cut, 80.
Game of Muscle Apples. Did you see that video of the Australian guy posting fruit in the post?
Short into right
Who
4,
didn't even wrap it, he was just
3,
posting stuff.
3 short, 20.
That's what I should do.
Hard brake, left 4, tightens hairpin left, 30. Right 3, keep it to left 3, short, 50.
Oh, that was tight!
Brake, left 3 short, into right 2 short, into flat left, 50. Crest into right 4, 80, bumpy. Square left, don't cut, into bridge, into left 3 short, 30. Right 4 long, tightens into left 4. And right 3, 20. Left 3 over crest, brake, 20. Hairpin right. And left 3 into right 4.
Oh, no! Launched over that. Come on.
And right 5 short, into left 4 short. Into right 3,
Woo!
30, flat left, tight.
Do you guys remember France 1 in Richard Burns Rally? That is such a good stage.
Crest, into right 3, into left 2, open.
Yeah.
Right 6, 30, square right, over bridge and right 2. Into flat left. And right 3 short, into left 4. Into right
Apple
5,
in the mail.
tightens 3,
Chance to win an apple.
and left 3 into right 6, narrows and left 5. And left 4 short into right 4, short, 80. Left 6 short, over crest, 30.
Woo!
Acute hairpin left, 50. Left 5 tightens into right 6, very narrow, and right 4 short and left 5. Into hairpin right, don't cut, 30 over crest. Flat right long.
Go.
And left 3 long for finish, and left 3 long, 30.
Oh, nice. You could drift all of that corner. Red Bull. Woo, 4 minutes 5. That was good fun. We need to turn the difficulty up here. How do you turn the... Oh, online leaderboards. It does have online leaderboards. What? 30 seconds? Okay, we've got some cheaters in here. Let's assume that they're cheating. 3 minutes 15. Oh, here we go, guys. How do I find myself? 207. Oh, here we go, guys. This is it. Not sarcastic, but delay co-driver in settings is better to me. Oh, yeah, I might need to do that. Aero boys. Well, they're flying the bloody hillside. Right. We're going to do the next one. We'll do the next one, then we can... just slow. We'll do this, but we got to see where we can rank. Here we go, guys. 30 seconds. They just like drove the car off the cliff edge. Go! Off they go. 30 seconds. I've got no legs. My spine's broken. I'm paralysed. But I did the stage in 30 seconds. You're not going to do that stage in 30 seconds even with a Harrier jump jet. Right, here we go. Oh, okay, you're not allowed to do that. But realistically, it could potentially increase it by 70%. Realistically, probably like 50%, 60%.
Right at junction and right 4 long tightens 80. Left 6 and caution crest.
Ow! Wingsuit, exactly.
Into hard brake for
All rally cars come with wingsuits. Okay, right. We need to listen to the co-driver. I'm going to turn them up. What's the volume? Co-driver needs to be on max. Oh, it is. Let's turn this up. Unstoppable. Well, oh look, here we go. Colourblind mode, English, co-driver's timing. I'll leave it on ahead. It seems to be okay. Here we go.
Flat right at junction and right 4 long tightens 80. Left 6 and caution crest. Into hard brake for hairpin left into flat right.
Ah! Do you know what? I'm going to need to put the co-driver on a bit. Even though I knew that was there. Let's put them on a bit far ahead. I don't know if it stacks the pace notes in this. Right, here we go, guys.
Flat right at junction and right 4 long tightens 80. Left 6 and caution crest.
Oh, understeer there.
Into hard brake for hairpin left into flat right.
Oh, that's better. See, he actually said it at the right time there.
And left 4 short narrows. And left 4 into right 5 narrows 30 and hairpin right 80.
Ah, that's so much better. Who suggested it in chat? It's good.
Caution,
Good tip.
flat right, bumpy into left 6, tighten, into right 3, open, into left 5, tighten, into right 3, 20, left 4, medium, and right 5, bumping into left 4, short, 30, right 4, tightens into square left, over bridge, and square left, 30, kinks into right 5, brake, tightens 2, short, into left 2, open, and right 5, tightens 2, 30, left 3, tightens into flat right. And left 5 and left 3 short into right 4 short. Brake for hairpin left and right 4 short over crest 30.
Oh man, this is good.
Left 3 short, keep in and right 4 tightens. Into left 4, medium 30. Square right over bridge and right 2, 40. Left 5, bumpy, 30. Right 3 short into left 2 short, into right 3. 30. Right 2 short, keep in and left 2 short, 30. Hairpin right into flat right.
Whoa! Chuck it in, guys!
Short into left 2 short, open into left 4 short.
Oh!
80.
Launched it through that.
Hairpin left, don't cut, 80, kinks. Hard brake for hairpin right, don't cut into left 3, narrows over bridge, 30.
Woo! God, imagine doing that in real life, it'd be amazing.
Flat left, 30. Right 4 short into left 3, don't cut, open, keep in, into flat right, 80.
That drone just came in like the Starship Enterprise.
Right 3 into flat left, 50. Right 6 short into flat left.
Oh, hook it up.
Asia, junction left into right 5, narrows over bump, 30. Brake for hairpin left, 30, left 4, short over crest. And right 4 narrows and right 4 short, 30. Caution, hairpin right, 80. Caution, brake left 2, short.
That was not tight, but it'll do.
Into right 4, medium. 80.
Force feedback.
Right 2, keep in, don't cut into left 3, short, 50.
Out.
Left 3 short, narrows and left 4 narrow. Into right 4, tightens 3, short, into left 4 and right 4, short, 20. Right 4 short, brake for hairpin left.
Round the tree. Round trees, fruit pastels.
Kinks into left 5 short, 30, left 5 medium, tightens into right 5, brake. Junction right, 3 into left 5, 100.
Ah, there goes that. Making it harder for opponents.
Right 5
Ow.
short,
Okay.
6, tighten.
Engine damage.
Into kinks, 50. Crest into left 5, tightens into right 4, short, into left 5. And right 4 short, and finished.
Oh, Steve, this stream can't cope with the amount of detail in the game. It can't encode it. That's why these rally games kill the live stream quality. You'll notice it goes up straight away. It's because it's having to so much stuff having to load on the screen. Yeah, I might try the mod out another time. Right, here we go. Look at the leaderboards here. The world rankings. Oh. Here we go. My rank, where are we? 225th. Right, we're going to go. I'm going through these stages and then we're going to see where we can rank overall on one of them. I think doesn't one of them have like the whole thing? 7.2. Hang on. How do you? Oh, here we go. That's the whole thing. Jesus Christ, 21. 21 kilometers. Best 3 tracks on iRacing Road to purchase. It would depend on. It would depend on what series you're racing. So what I would do is, I mean, from my experience, if you're doing like Skip Barber and stuff, what tracks do we normally end up racing a lot? Virginia International Raceway seems to come up a lot. That Canadian Tire Motorsports track comes up a lot. But basically, if you look at what series you do, then you just pick from that, really. That's probably what you do to get your values worth. Virginia International Race, I like VIR, but it's not. I don't know how much it's raced, but Road America's a good one, but I don't know how much that's raced. Right, I'm gonna do the full stage here. Le Ballon Vilsby, 21.6 kilometers. Isn't that just this, but in reverse? Let's just do that. Right, here we go. This is it. This doesn't have VR, unfortunately. No, it's just 2D. But these stages look awesome. Right, here we go. This is the true challenge. Leaderboards on here. There's a website you can go on
Right 4 into
that
left 3
advises
short.
what tracks to buy on iRacing. I can't remember the name of it.
Into Kings. And crest into right 5, tightens. Into left 5, 80. Caution, junction right into left 4 long, tightens. Into flat right. Right 4 short 30. Right 4 short. Into Kings 50. Brake, hairpin right into flat left. And left 4 short, narrows. And right 3 narrows into left 3. Keep in into right 5.
Ah!
Cut and right 3 short,
Ah!
40. Right 3 tightens into
Calculated,
left 2,
guys.
100. Left 4 tightens 3 long. Into right 2 short, 80.
I've just ripped my glove.
Acute hairpin left, 50. Left 4 short into right 4 small cut into left 3 short.
Raleigh
Left into right
Tuesday.
Ah, Billy, thank you.
and hairpin
Thanks for
right,
supporting us, Billy. Rally Tuesday.
left and caution.
Maybe that's quite a good
Danger
idea.
over
Billy
crest.
likes the dirt
Left
racing.
5, keep in.
There's dirt fanatics here.
And right 5 short into left 4 short.
Ooh, gotta remember that.
Right 3 into left 3.
Next level rally skills, that.
Left 5 short into right 4
Thank you,
long,
Billy.
tightens
Really do
3.
appreciate it, man.
Into flat left, 30. Flat right and brake into right 4, over bridge. And caution, right 2, brake for acute hairpin left, 50. Flat left into kinks, and hairpin right, don't cut, 80.
Oh, God. Yes.
Left 3 short into right 4 medium, tightens 3. Into left 3 short, 20. Hard brake, left 4, tightens hairpin left, 30. Right 3, keep into left 3, short, 50.
Oh, that's such a good corner.
Brake, left 3 short into right 2 short. Into flat left, 50.
Woo!
Crest into right 4, 80. Bumpy. Square left, don't cut, into bridge. Into left 3 short, 30. Right 4 long, tightens into left 4. And right 3, 20. Left 3 over crest, brake, 20. Hairpin right. And left 3 into right
Yeah.
4, don't cut.
Ah! I don't know what that was.
And right 5,
We made it,
short,
though,
into
through
left
the
4
snow.
short. Into right 3, 30. Flat left, tightens 3, short.
Snowplow.
And kinks over crest into right 3 into left 2, open. And right 6, 30. Square right over bridge and right 2 into flat left. And right 3 short into left 4. Into right 5, medium, tightens 3, narrows. And left 3 into right 6, narrows and left 5. And left 4 short into right 4, short, 80. Left 6 short over crest, 30.
Jesus, that
Acute hairpin left,
thing
50.
sticks out
Left
there.
5 tightens into right 6, very narrow.
3,
And right
2,
Oh, no!
go!
into
Get
hairpin
good,
right,
oh, are
cut,
I
30
trying?
over crest. Jab right long.
Oh, Gary. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that, man.
And left 3 long, 30.
What did he say? Bloody
Flat
hell.
right into flat left.
Cheers, man. Really appreciate the support.
And left 5 tightens into right 5, narrows, 40.
Ah!
Left 5 short, 30.
To
And
concentrate
right into
so
tunnel, 30.
hard with rally games.
Square right into bridge, and square right keep middle into tunnel. And left 5 keep into right 4, 30.
Whoa!
Pinks, 30.
Kinky.
Left 5 narrows, 30. Left 5 short, 50. Right 4 tightens into left 6 into right 6 tightens, 30.
Ooh!
Left 5 very long, 30. Right 3 short and left 3 widens. Into right right 3, narrows into left 3, right 4, 50.
That was close.
Right 4 short into left 3, very long, 30.
There's rocks sticking on the road.
Right, tightens 2, 30. Right 4,
Go! Use the all-wheel drive.
And left 2 short.
Oh, I was reading the chat room. Biggest
Right
plums.
4 into left 3 short.
I've lost my plums on the hillside.
Right 3 short, keep into left 2. Into right 4, tightens 3, into left 2. Into right 3, 30 over tarmac.
Oh, look at this.
Left 3, tightens into right 3, short, into fast kinks over crest, 50.
Oh, I've got fast kinks.
Left 4, tightens, 80. Right 3, keep into left 5 at junction. And caution, flat left, tightens 3 over crest.
Woo!
Into right 3, tightens,
Ah!
50. Flat left, 80. Hairpin left, 100.
Chuck it in. Oh, yeah.
Right 6, 80. Left 4 into right 4, open. Caution, left 4 short over crest, into right 4, tightens 3. And right 4 short into right 5 short, 50. Caution, brake left 2, short, into right 3, tightens, into left 2 short.
Oh, too much wall.
Into right 4, tightens into left 2 short. And flat right, 20. Right 3,
Ow.
cut and left 4, keeping over crest. Into right 5 short and hairpin right, 50. Left 4 into right 4. And left 4, 50. Left 5 short.
Oh,
no
too much cut.
80.
There's a little bump there.
Left 2, small cut, open, 20.
Ugh.
Left 5, tightens 2 after junction, into right 2, don't cut, into left 2, don't cut, narrows into flat right,
Ow.
30.
Ow.
Right 3, short.
Cutting the lines a bit much.
Into right 2.
Oh, you
don't cut into right
idiot!
2.
Puts a tree in front of the house. Tree man. It's alright. It's merely a tap.
And left 4.
Whoa! Oh!
And left 3, short into right 5, over
We're
crest,
fine.
30. Right 4, 50. Right 3 into left 5, long. Caution, junction left into flat right, 80. Flat left into right 5.
Woo!
And right 4, medium. And left 6 into right 5, open, 50. Right 4, short, narrows into left
Chuck
5,
it in.
and tunnel, 30. Flat left, keep in, 30. And right 6, tightens 5 into tunnel, 20. Right 6, short, 20. Flat right into left 6, narrows, 150.
Whoa! Max speed!
Flat left, 300. Caution, hard brake for square left. Narrows at junction, over snow, and square
Jesus
left. Don't cut,
Christ.
300.
Oh no! These snow. Oh Christ! I've got snow tyres. No! I haven't got any snow wheels.
Flat right, 80.
Oh my God!
Right 6, 100.
Oh my!
Caution, hairpin right, 80, over tarmac.
Oh come on! There we go.
Flat right into flat left, narrows, 80.
Deflate the wheels.
Caution, right 4, narrows into left 5, open long, 100. Caution, hard brake for hairpin left, 50, right 4, 30.
Oh, what a line! Give it a bit more power.
Left 4, tightens
Survived.
flat right into flat left. And right 4, tightens into left 3, short, into right 5, short, 20. Caution, hairpin right, 50. Left 5, 50 over snow.
Oh!
Right 4, 50. Left 6, 80.
Oh, snow! Where's... It did say.
5 short, 80 over tarmac. Acute hairpin left. Don't cut. Wide. 150.
Slow down.
Kinks. bumping into left 5. Into right 5, don't cut, tightens into left 6, 30. Right 5, caution, junction right, narrows into left 4, 30, right 4, tightens. And flat left over snow into hard brake for hairpin right. And flat left cut and flat right tightens.
Ah, so slippy. Oh, no! Oh, God. Who put snow on the road? Snow has no grip on it.
Hairpin left and hairpin right.
Oh, my God.
And flat left, medium, tightens 5.
You do have to adjust quite a bit for the snow.
Into right 6, long, tightens over crest, 30.
Oh, I haven't got a windscreen wiper button.
Left 5, 30. Left 4 short into right 5 short, 50.
We're almost at the top of the mountain.
Left 4, 100. Right 5 long, tightens 4, 30. Caution, hairpin left. And right 3, open for hairpin right.
This is awesome.
Into left 3.
Whoa, you Armco hack. Oh, yeah. New fast line, guys.
Right 6, long over tarmac. And caution, crest into right 5 at junction, 60. Right 4 short, 50. Hairpin right. Into flat left.
Driving for 11 minutes here.
Into right 4
My
short,
God,
narrows into
proper
left
rally
5,
stage.
40, right 5, short, keep in and left 5 short, 150.
Why does this side not have snow on it? Oh, I guess in the shade it makes sense. The other side's melted. Or this side's melted. Oh, tight line.
Hairpin right, 50.
Cliff face line.
Hairpin left, 50.
Oh, too much. Oh, up. Nope. Coming back on the track. Coming back. We don't want to go. That's a bit too much of a shortcut.
Hairpin right, 40. Hairpin left, 30.
There we go. Just need to dial it down a bit.
Acute hairpin right, 30. And acute hairpin left. Keep into acute hairpin right,
Oh.
80.
Man, we've got corners here.
Left 4, 30. Hard brake for acute hairpin left into right 2, open. For acute hairpin
Just rattling my
left,
wheel 'cause
3,
the
50.
Oh. It rattled my keyboard off my simrig. Ah! Too many vibrations here. Oh dear.
Right 4 short, narrows into left 3, into right 2, open, keep in.
I'm using a circular rim. Keyboard landed on the escape key.
House in, 20. Left 3 at junction into kinks, narrows into left
See,
5.
understeer vibration effects a little bit harsh. To maybe put a notch of
Right
filter
6,
on.
tightens 4, into left 2, into flat right, 100.
There's a wall.
Caution, hard brake for hairpin left, 50. Right 4 into left 4 short, 50. Right 5 short and brake into right 5, over bridge and right 3. Left 5 short into right 4.
Too much tree.
Tight.
Too much tree. I mean, some
Into
might...
left 2, into flat
Okay, we
right,
damaged the car a little bit here.
Keep in.
Some might say there's always too much tree, but you know, I feel like a little bit of tree per stage.
Right and finish.
For Greta Thunberg, it's all right. There we go, guys. Cross the finish line. A little bit dented. My God. Woo, 12 minutes. Car sounds a bit broken. 241st. Man, there's people that practice this. Oh. Yeah, you're not normally in a rally car. You're not going crazy on the lock unless it's an older rally car. Thanks, Zero Fox. Thanks, guys, in chat. Rally killed the stream. Do you know what? I think I might do one more stage down the hill. The other way round. I need to add a touch of filter on the wheel. That's like a old experience. So I haven't actually tried this with the new drivers on the Fanatec wheel, actually. I don't know what size wheel rims rally cars normally have. They use like 300mm, 330mm. Yes, good. I like rally games. They're just like not good for streaming because I can't read the chat while I was driving because you have to concentrate so much. Right. Maybe we should try the different car. Let's try this, the Ford Fiesta. Yeah. It's a shame they released this game on Epic Store. I think that really took the wind out of its sails, to be honest. Oh, that was on the weekend, wasn't it, Speed Force? It's a shame they were doing the Forza WEC thing when I was there on the Thursday. That's pretty cool. Was it on the main stage? Right, we go full focus time. Yeah, it would have been cool to go to that. I didn't even know that they were doing that. Right. Was it just anyone that turned up? Wow. Let's do this stage. It's going to be another 11 minutes. We've got to do it the other way around. Our previous time was like 11 minutes 50, so we've got... I think we could do this in 10 minutes. I think we can knock a minute off. It's happening. Here we go.
50, flat left, 30. Left 4. And left 4, tightens, don't cut. Into right 2, short. Into left 3. And flat right, 30.
Let's restart. That didn't happen. Who puts a wall sticking out there? Of all places.
50, flat left, 30.
Good job.
And left 4, tightens, don't cut. Into right 2, short. Into left 3. And flat right, 30.
Ah, bicycle there.
Left 3, open over bridge, and left 5, 30. Flat left and flat left into right 5.
Okay, this car's a little bit more slidey than the Toyota. A little bit less lateral grip,
Right into flat left,
but
100.
a little bit more predictable. There we go, the filter on the wheels
Left
helping.
4, short into right 3, narrow. And flat left, medium, and right 5, tightens into kinks.
Right, I need to give more space. Hello, Euclid. I'm going to give more space to stuff at the edge of the track. This car's wider than the Toyota, I think, as well. A bit more space, guys. We're learning.
Into right 2, short. Into left 3, and flat right, 30.
We got this.
Left 3, open over bridge.
2 cars later.
30.
3 helicopter toes.
Flat left and flat left into right 5. Into left 4, 30. Hairpin right into flat left, 100.
That was a launch.
Left 4 short into right 3, narrow. And flat left, medium, and right 5. Tightens into kings. Square right, widens, 30. Square right, house in, open into right 3, into left 5.
House in. You do not want to have a house that's on the house in corner.
And left 2 short and right 4 into left 5 short, 80. Caution, crest into right 3, 20. Acute hairpin left, 30. Left 3, keep into acute hairpin right, don't cut, 30.
It's tight. Get in there, boys.
Right 5, tightens, 80. Hard brake, acute hairpin left into acute hairpin right, 30.
Go turn. Double handbrake.
Acute hairpin left, 30.
A bit more welly.
Hairpin right, 40.
Whoa, that was good.
Hairpin left, 50.
Yeah.
Hairpin right, 50.
Go. Yeah.
Hairpin left, 50.
Oh, no. Nearly went a bit too hot there.
Hairpin right, 120.
She's like knitting.
Right 4, short, keep into flat left, 80. Right 5, short, over crest, keep into left 3, short, 20. Hairpin left, 50. Right 6 into left 5, keep in, 100 over crest. Keep left at junction into right 6, arrows into caution, flat left, 80 over snow. Caution, right 4, tightens 2, brake. For hairpin left and flat left, hard brake.
Oh no, no grip.
For hairpin right, 50. Left 5 long, 50.
Yeah, rally games are just awesome fun. You have to use the all-wheel drive here with the throttle to get the car to stick.
Left 4 short into right 4 short. Right 5, keep in, and left 6 long, keep in. Into right 5 long.
It's like that driving on black ice.
Right, 30.
Let's give it a bit of throttle.
Left 4 short, 20. Right 4 short.
Oh, I don't have windscreen wipers. I do. Now go off. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Back into left 3 short, 50. Caution, junction right into left 5, widens and left 5 tightens. And right 5 tightens into left 5 tightens. Into right 5 tightens. Fast kinks, bumpy, 150.
Bumpy fast kinks, guys.
Hard brake for hairpin right at junction, 40 over snow, left 5 short, 50.
Oh. Snow.
Right 6, 80.
Snow means slow.
Left 4 short, 50. Right 4 over tarmac, don't cut. Hard brake for hairpin left. And left 5 short. Into right 4 short to keep into left 4 and right 5. Into left 5 into right 3, don't cut. 30, left 4 short, 50. Caution, hairpin right, 50. Right 6, tightens, narrow. And right 4 short into left 5 short, 120 over crest. Brake into right 5 into left 6, 30. Caution, hard brake for hairpin left over snow, 200. Flat left into flat right, 300.
Slidey.
Danger square right into bridge, very narrow. Square right widens, don't cut, 150 over tarmac.
You have to brake really early on the snow because it just goes a straight line, even if you come off it and you don't lock up.
Flat left into flat right and flat left short, 150. Fast kinks. And right 4, fast kinks. Into left 5. And left 6 tightens, 4 short. 50. Flat right into tunnel, 30. Caution, right 5, keep in, brake into left 3, short, 30. Left 4 short into right 4 short, 30. Left 5 long, tightens. Into right 5 short, brake. The junction left into right 4, narrow. And right 4 tightens into left 3, short, 50 over crest.
Ah! Under control, everyone.
Left 3 short into right
Just
3
testing
short,
the
20. Right 3.
front part of the vehicle's crash potential.
Into left 2, tightens into right 3, short.
What? Come on, that's not fair. Game just...
Into left 2, short.
Game just had a bit of a
Into left 2, short, narrows, 20.
hiccup.
Kinks into right 3.
Oh yeah, watch out for the guy's
Into
house.
left 2, tightens into right 3, open.
There it is.
And right 3 tightens, 50. Caution, bump into right 4, short, 50, right 5, keep in. And left 4 tightens into right 4. And caution, hairpin left, 30. Flat left over crest into right 3, tightens. And left 3 short, 50. Flat left into right 3 short, narrows into left 4.
Use the hill, guys. Textbook.
And right 3 short, don't cut into left 3. And right 2 short. 50. Left 4 short and left 3 short, 80. Left 4 tightens.
Use... marshals! No, I killed someone.
Left 4 tightens.
10 seconds for
Bump
killing
into right
someone.
5.
They didn't even turn around. It's their fault.
5 short and left 3 into
It's
right
their fault.
80. Left 5 short, 80. Caution, hairpin right, 120. Flat right, 100.
Who stands as a marshal on a track with your back turned to the car that's driving into you?
Left 3, medium, tightens. And right 4, medium, tightens 30.
Okay. Just try not to drive into
Right 3,
walls.
short brake at junction into left 2, small cut, 80.
Come on. Back in the zone here. More
Right
green
5.
sectors.
Into fast kings, keep middle, 50. Into left 2, short, don't cut. Into right 3, 30.
Oh my god.
Left 2 into right 3, into left 4, keep in. Into right 3, tightens into left 3, tightens.
Woo!
Into right 3, keep in.
What a mental part of stage.
And right 2 short, don't cut. And left 4 into right 3 short, 20. Into left 3 short. Left 2 widens, 20. Flat left and right 5, very long, tightens, don't cut. Into flat left, 100. Left 4 short, 80. Right 3 short into left 2 short, into right 3. And left 2 short, 30. Right 6, very long, tightens.
It's fine. Just a little bit of hill.
Into flat left, tightens. Into left 4, narrows, 30. Crest into right 6, short, 150. Right 5, 80. Right 6, keep in. And left 4 short into right 4, into hard brake, square left over bridge, 30. Caution, hard brake, square left, narrows, 150.
Ow.
Right 6, short, 50 over crest. Left 5, short over crest into right 5 short. And junction, keep left over bump. And right 4, long, tightens, 80. Left 6 and caution, crest. hard brake for hairpin left into flat right.
Just got it.
4 short, narrows. And left 4 into right 5, narrows, 30. And hairpin right, 80.
Oh, you baby!
Caution, flat right, bumpy into left 6, tightens. Into right 3, open. Into left 5, tightens. Into right 3, 20.
Who put that hillside there? Silly place to put a mountain.
Left 4, medium. And right 5, bumping into left 4, short, 30. Right 4, tightens into square left, over bridge and square left, 30. Kicks into right 5, brake, tightens 2, short.
Restart. No.
Into left 2, open. And right 5, tightens 2.
Oh, slide it through there.
Left 3, tightens into flat right. And left 5 and left 3, short into right 4, short. Brake for hairpin left and right 4, short over crest, 30.
Ah! Trolley turn.
Left 3 short, keep in and right 4 tightens.
Trolleys are us.
Into left 4, medium, 30. Square right, over bridge and right 2, 40.
Too early.
Left 5, bumpy, 30. Right 3 short into left 2 short, into right 3. 30. Right 2 short, keep in and left 2 short, 30. Hairpin right into flat right. And right 2 short into left 2 short, open into left 4 short into right 4, 80. Hairpin left, don't cut, 80, kinks. Hard brake for hairpin right, don't cut into left 3, narrows over bridge, 30.
Oh, that was tight. That was nice.
Short, 30. Flat left, 30.
Stroke that little
Right
wall.
4 short into left 3, don't cut, open, keep in into flat right, 80. Right 3 into flat left, 50. Right 6 short into flat left. And danger, junction left into right 5, narrows over bump, 30. Brake for hairpin left, 30. Left 4, short over crest. And right 4 narrows and right 4 short, 30. Caution, hairpin right, 80. Caution, brake left 2, short.
Don't worry about that.
Into right 4, medium. 80. Right 2, keep in, don't cut into left 3, short, 50. Left 3, short, narrows and left 4, narrow. Into right 4, tightens 3, short, into left 4 and right 4, short, 20. Right 4, short, brake for hairpin left.
Oh!
And
Wangled it through there.
Left 5 short, 30, left 5 medium, tightens into right 5, brake, junction right, 3 into left 5, 100.
There goes the signpost again. I mean, it's a silly place to put a signpost. It's obviously going to get hit into by me in a rally car.
Into kings, 50. Crest into left 5, tightens into right 4, short, into left 5. And right 4 short, and finished.
There we go. Whew! So good. Oh man, it's exhausting, but it's awesome. I mean, I would say, like, if you could pick this game up for like 15, 20 quid. I can't remember how much we paid when we bought it, but just for like the state, it's like Dirt Rally. When you can pick it up for like 20 quid, it's just worth getting. I think that is the problem with rally games, though. They have to. I think it's hard to sell a rally game at like full price, you know. They shouldn't have sold this on Epic Store. They should have put it on Steam. Huge error. 2001 Ford Puma pickup on Saturday. Oh, man. Let's have a look at where we were. It was good fun. 257th. Oh, no. It's killed the stream and it's killed me, guys. How many hardcore muscle fans are still in? Type I'm watching if you're a hardcore muscle fan. if you're a hardcore tea drinker. Let's. I enjoyed that. It was good fun. Oh dear, my brain's baked from that. We need to do some like chilled out track driving now. Bugger off. Just bored. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? Oh my god, my brain's fried. We need to do some track driving now. It's only 8 o'clock. Hardcore Billy. When's WRC 9 coming out then? I mean, this came out. Didn't it come out early last year? Is it like a yearly thing now? I don't know. Let's do. I'm gonna make the. Broken my stream, guys. Oh no, it should be there. Ah, there we go. I want to make this bigger. Well, I wanted to make the top text bigger, not the bottom text, but join the Teapot Club. There we go. There we go. That's better. Whew. Right, we should do some track racing now. Yeah, I didn't want to mention the Discord roles because Patreon stuff. Actually, no, the Patreon stuff does put it through as well. But, you know, what? Yeah, I'll reword that. What do you guys think of that screen? Do you like it? Is it all right with the rolling members thing? The other thing didn't. I thought it was getting a bit messy. I think having it like that's more like you're more likely to see your name on there. I wanted to do whatever like makes it clear, you know, like so the people that have like supported the channel are like obvious. I want to make it as obvious as possible. Should just put there. You should just have the stream. Should just be people's names scrolling. All right, Kev Edwards. I see how it is. Star Citizen's never getting finished. Is George Ortner still streaming? Maybe we can find George. Let's have a look. No, Flash, you can keep your name there. It's fine. I'll let you off. You're a legend of the channel. Yeah. Well, after a while, people just become legends of the channel. Here we go. George is live. What's he doing? Oh, he's on DTM. It's on. He's in 5th place on Norse Ring. Wow. What's after Norse Ring then? Let's have a look. Because the DTM cars are really good fun in Race Room, so that might be a good option. Why does my wheel say A? Oh well. Let's have a look here. That's what I'm gonna have a look, see what's next. Race Room. Yeah, I just think with that rally game, It was just that they released it on Epic Store. Because I remember, hello, the real Benny Mac. When we first started, when it first came out, and we were playing it. We were playing through the single player. It's really good. It's like a genuinely good game, and I was like, oh, get it, guys, it's worth getting. And then literally, I'd say like 80% of the people were like, oh no, I'm not getting it till it comes out on Steam, which is understandable because why do you want to use another random launcher for no reason? You know. We were playing it earlier, Gary. Don was having a mental breakdown. Right, let's see what the next track is. I need to eat something as well. I'm literally dying here. I need like a pizza. It's just hit me. I've got no blood sugar levels have fallen off here. Right, Norse Ring. Oh no. Hang on. Oh, it's gone full circle. Or did it just start? It was on the server. What's Salzburger Grand Prix? Why is it still... Oh, I guess we were only playing the rally game for like 40 minutes. What's the GT3s on? Mid-Ohio. What's next? Oh, it's back to full... It's on a full loop. I don't know Shashamring. Ring. You get Epic were paying companies upfront money to do timed exclusives, so it's basically just that. So I mean, if you're a developer or a publisher, and another company's like, oh, here you go, we will just give you £1 million up front or whatever, or whatever, or like 100% of sales for the first, whatever they do. It's like from a sort of publishers and game developers perspective, because games development is so risky, these sort of things are like really, really appealing. I mean, all business is risky, but I think games is just one of the most risky things you can be in. So anything, especially with driving games are kind of weird in that they can be really risky and sometimes they're not, but you've got a title that's not necessarily going to be a run-home hit title. Why you would just take the money? I totally understand it. It's like a lot of people are giving stick to VR developers, and they're like, "Oh, wow, you sold out," and it's like, well, if you're a VR developer, it's like you're thinking about feeding yourself and being able to develop next year. Chicago Town Pizza with stuffed crust. Well, I think I might go and get some food and top up my tea, guys. And then, I mean, we could just do some AC for a bit, just chill out. Is Chiledog around? Are the server gods with us? Could do like an hour or so in AC. Be nice. What do you guys think in chat? Everybody's dead. Whoa. I killed my stream with a rally game. Yeah. Every time we play rally games. Death to the channel. No, Chiledog, you totally want a server. You totally want to do a server, don't you, Chiledog? Yeah. Chiledog's a server admin. He loves making servers. Go on, Chiledog. You know you want to. I need to test the socks with AC, obviously. Have a good long hard look in the mirror, Chiledog. Your laptop can barely. What if you get Oh, you need a PC. Or maybe a PlayStation 5 and there'll be good games for it. Matt, how good would it be if Project Cars 3 is cross-platform or something? Rally made him sleepy. Yeah, the cross-platform socks. The singing killed the stream. Ah, no. Well, I don't know. Maybe we just call it a night then. Oh, that's full house. That's because you've got the 5 people that play rally games and enjoy them watching. That's, you know, that's the advantage of being in a niche. It's like if I stream like a real game like Counter-Strike, I don't get any views, but with driving sims we get views. They probably will do when they start seeing Assetto. They were like, "Oh, okay." Zero Bandwidth's doing a server. I'm gonna just see what I can heat up and eat because I'm literally dying. So I'll be back in a second. Well, maybe. I think I prefer WRC though for single player. I don't really see the point in Dirt Rally 2. The Rallycross is fun, but the VR, I guess, it's a good reason to play it. Right, back in a second, guys. Just put the socks on the camera. Socks on the simrig. That doesn't really work, does it? Right, I'll be back in a second. found me some naan bread. Oh, Zero Bandwidth's made a server. Ah! Hot bread. What's he called? Game Muscle loves Dunlops. Here we go. Dono Park. Is the password T? I hope it is. Get on this server, guys. What's happening? There we go. Why is it night time? Huge error. Huge error. We need some daylight in here. Can we have some daylight? This is meant to be night time. Yeah, I can't. It's hard to see the road though. Can you daytime it? Yeah, it's winter though, isn't it? It's got you being server bamboozled. Yeah. We need, I need some sunlight. Fine. Thank you. What happens if someone joins a server without Sol? Will they just see, will they just see a normal track? Or will they not be able to join? I know. On the third day, God created earth and all creatures upon it. Gamer Muscle. Well, I can't see nothing, mate. We need some light. And on the fourth day, God created light. But not in the United Kingdom, just to spite Gamer Muscle. You bastard! Ah, they cheat God by not installing Sol. It's never good enough server hosting. That's how it is. Nothing's never good enough. That's how everything in the world works. I've circumvented this by just doing everything terribly. Then it's expected, and you've won. You know, genius. I've outwitted them. I've broken the system. Is SRS actually running? Anything? Ah! We could do some racing system, guys. 1 hour Silverstone. That'd be perfect, actually. Should we just do that? Should we do the SRS Silverstone race? Yeah, that's a good idea. I think we got a plan, guys. There we go. No server needed. Thanks for the trying to do a server. We just murdered Zero Bandwidth. Register up, guys. Well, you could do a Porsche 911 practice server. That'd be good. Well, Josh, I literally won the second race on Race Room Ranked with the socks installed, so the socks basically carried us. Ah. Why did you think you failed it then, to then pass it? Maybe you did fail it, but then they looked through the company policy and they were like, we haven't employed enough minorities yet, and so they had to bump you up. Did you go to the interview in a wheelchair as well? Best way to get a job, the best thing to do now is to turn up to an interview as a very obvious disabled, transsexual, homosexual, not black. You've got to be like a minority though, and that's a good strat. You fudged it the right way. That's what you want to hear from an accountant. I fudged the figures. Turns out, fudged them the right way. If you fudge them the wrong way, you end up with the 2007 financial crisis. As sim racers, we're already a minority, so pretty good. Like if we turn up to an interview with a sim rig, they'll take pity on you. They'll be like, "Ah, you're obviously not very good at life. Have the job." They feel obliged. If you turn up to like a real job interview with a direct drive wheel, they'll just feel obliged to give you the job. They'll be like, "Oh, you know what? You deserve a chance." Ah, thank you. Let's get the practice server here. You got a new job by being good at what you do? Ah, you idiot. You're doing it wrong. What is it that you do that you're good at? So I can put you on the list. The death squad can come and take you out. Yeah, I mean, some people are good at what they do, but I've you know, it does seem to be like a minority of people. The key is to fail upwards, and if you do it good enough, you end up in charge of a country. Textbook. What's the link in your Discord? Hang on. It's what are you linking? Is you know, I look at these links and I don't know if it's. I don't know why am I doing this. What link? Your PC crashing? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, no, what's this? Oh, yeah, no, this is old. Why are you linking me old stuff? It's just a rebranded Visaro rig. Let's get the old formals rim back on here. Diss the server god? Which one? I'm dissing everyone. It'll be interesting to see if that new cancer cure thing actually pans out to be good. That'd be awesome. How good would that be? It would make up for all the rubbish that's been happening. Why don't you do charity stream for your channel members with cancer? We do charity streams every now and again. Because it'll be the channel members. The channel members will be donating their own money. What's his cancer? Well, you know, every like 5 months there's like a new cancer treatment thing that comes out, and then it goes through trials. It turns out it doesn't work without killing the patient. But apparently the recent one does seem like there's an actual relatively good chance that it's a fairly significant, you know, seems like it might actually be something, but you know, until it's gone through full trials and studies. Yeah. Aspects of charity I don't like. Oh, the disease is cured conspiracy. Man, it's so weird going from race room to AC, but also going from a rally game to AC. Do it, Dom, then you can tell me how much fuel to not put in my car, and I'll put a bit more in. Lighting's really nice in race room with Soul and Shader Patch. In AC, sorry. Oh, are the view numbers coming back up now? Now people realise we're not playing rally games. It's weird. I mean, I guess I understand. Like, it's not chatting. People like, and also there's no like sense of like a result in the race or something, and it's not easy to chat. So I get it, but I don't know. I find it satisfying watching rally streamers because they're doing all the hard effort and you just watch them going around the track. Oh come on, Dom, we can have our own little endurance team. You know you want to. Team Muscle. Dom Muscle. Why can't you take iRacing anymore? I can't work out myself to I'm enumerate. I just see numbers and I go into shock. Look, Dom, one of these days you're going to have to stop being grumpy. That makes no sense, Speed Force. Are you streaming on a separate PC If so, your gaming PC will be using more CPU usage than streaming and gaming on... Eh? No, I think it sounds like you're getting confused about using network to send an OBS network signal. Rather, I'm using a capture card. My gaming PC literally does not know that we're streaming. I don't know, Dom. I'll have to check. The way the stream PC works is there's a HDMI cable, goes from my gaming PC to my capture card, AVerMedia 4K, and then a HDMI cable comes out of that and goes to the monitor. So no, no, I'm using two PCs. I've got a totally separate PC for live streaming that sends a stream signal out, and a PC that's gaming. And as I say, the gaming PC does not know that it's live streaming. It is totally unaware. John, that's too hard. Do you know what times we need to go for? Oh, look at this. We've got 104 viewers. The viewers are coming back for the Assetto. Welcome back, guys. No, I'm not using NDI, which is what I said. NDI can still be better than using a capture card on a separate PC if you want to use, like, if you want to encode at very high settings. So even though there's a mild CPU hit in that it has to send the data through network and everything, it's less of a CPU hit than if you were to try and do that on one PC. Though, having said that, with the way that NVEC has been progressing, and the way that AMD chips are, live streaming off a single PC isn't as bad as it used to be. Hello, big goaler. We're going all right, actually. Yeah. It's been a pretty nice, chill stream, you know, good racing and stuff. Nice, chilled out chat. I'm trying to be a bit more positive. I try and, you know, try not to have any mental breakdowns, you know, that kind of thing. Get back into positive muscle. Whoa! Man, these tyres wash out. Got see that? You have to get the speed off more in AC than in race room before turning in, but you can't feel it through the force feedback. It's actually quite... Both AC and race room are very forgiving simulators when you go over the limit, but I think AC's got a little bit more depth on the limit than race room. Both are great fun though, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but it's not about it's not about the bit rate. It's about the encoder setting. It's the encoder setting. So, right, you know, if you're running it on fast, placebo, you know, all those different settings, that's the reason why you'd still use NDI. Or actually, the biggest reason to probably use NDI is if you had multiple computers on a network. I mean, this is why it was invented. If you've got multiple PCs on a network and you wanted to route a whole bunch of stuff to one central computer, and then be able to flick through the scenes in OBS, that's kind of the point of using that. If you've got two PCs though, you wouldn't use that. You'd just use a capture card because it's like it just works. We'll go to the race here. Chris Bow. For some reason, I've got like monster headache at the moment. It's not going away. I'm just like, I took paracetamol the other day, still didn't go away. I don't know what's it's like migraine challenge. We need I know what we need. We need something. I don't even know. I don't know. We'll find out, Dom. Wasn't 7-Up was invented to sell Sprite in the Western, in Europe? It is basically just Sprite. Is it different ingredients? It's obvious. It's brain hemorrhaging from trying to understand ACC force feedback. Hello, Darius. Right, how's this? Are we going to use the slick cards for the race, Dom? I need Dom. We need the Dom strats here. Do we have to go for slick cards or mediums? What are we on here? 200 fuel rate. Tyre wears 170. Maybe we can ask in the server chat. See if they respond. Who's in here? Chris Saucier. Dominic! Chris Bow! This will be good. This will be a nice hour-long race. Rank racing. Hang on, this is video episode 3 of how to win races. We're not winning this. Caps letters are dyslexic friendly. Okay, let's run mediums in quali. Should we run mediums for quali and see what we get? James Blint shreds. Let's key his car in the pit lane so he's angry. 30 laps. Look, Dom's already calculating. Dom could be my race mechanic if we ever become professional racers in the Radical SR3 World Series. Top notch. We're actually in the bottom notch if you look at the rear wing there. Bottom notch. Wow, top left. I don't know. Don't know which notch does what. Well, we'll do a quali with let's do slick soft quali. I don't have a setup or anything. I'm just going to assume the default's not going to be any good, is it? Bloody setups, ruining everything. I guess it's my responsibility to look for a good setup and pre-install it. My huge error. Setup market stopped working. I used to use it. Then their servers went down. Dale Winton setup supermarket. Pretty sure it's not there anymore. It doesn't work. Do I have it installed still? I don't have it installed anymore. Yeah, it stopped working a while back. Oh, is it working now? Okay, fair enough. It went down a while back, so that's why I stopped using it. Maybe I'll go and grab it now. I know I won't be able to install it and get back in. Well, that's good that it does. I'll reinstall it. Let's go into the session here. No, it wasn't that wasn't working. It was just that it wouldn't connect to server. Like it genuinely went down a few months back, last year at some point. But someone must have got servers back up again. Just waiting here, just waiting. No rush, no rush. Nice and easy. Why is it stuck in practice? I'm just using slick softs for quali, yeah. You only get like a lap and a half out of the super duper softs. Right, here we go. Let's get a lap in. Or two. Just Dom, do you play iRacing as well? There we go. There we are. Yes. This is Simrasin Siastiamoni. Someone said to me, you can have any race car you want. Or if you had to have a GT3 car, they were like, okay, you know what, you've won the prize of being able to pick any GT3 team and car. I think I might go for the Porsche. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll go for the Porsche. And the Porsche's super reliable. That's what you really need in real world racing. Reliability, I think, is like the most important. I mean, obviously you want it to be fast, but that's useless if it's not reliable. I don't know. I mean, I think the Porsches seem like the nicest cars. A lot of people have them. They seem to be very popular. Maybe I'll go for the Ford. I don't know. The bonus with the Porsche is you can make everyone near your death. So if you ever have like a dispute with someone, you could just drive your Porsche outside the front of the house and wait until they come out the front door and rev your engine. So that's good. You've effectively got a police interrogation weapon. Anyone in chat own a supercar? Be interested to hear the supercar woes. I doubt anyone in chat owns a supercar. I don't actually know anyone that owns a Porsche. I've known someone that owned a Maserati. That's about it. That's about as good as it gets. Got a Lotus. Well, I like Lotuses, but they're not, you know. I mean, they're amazing, don't get me wrong. Better than anything I'd ever have. I'm talking like it has to be like a high-end Porsche or like a Ferrari or... Not just like a sports car. I would sort of... I mean, it depends which Lotus. Costing like, I don't know, let's say has to cost over 180,000. Or maybe less than that. Dodge Viper. Oh, I'd have a Shelby Cobra in real life as a road car. I mean, totally impractical in the UK, but they look beautiful. That's a really nice car. You can put a picnic hamper on the back of it. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. That's more like a... That's like just a very high-end... Oh, I don't know. You've got that crossover, though, haven't you? Where you've got, like, vintage cars. I mean, they cost absolute more than, like, a de facto supercar. So it's not really about the price. Oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I'm going to stop talking about this subject. What defines supercar? I mean, in my mind, I think the Skoda Citigo is a supercar. It's super. It's such a stupid word, super. Super. It's souped up. Super. I like to dip bread in my soup. Anything above 500 horsepower is super. What if it's just a 500 horsepower engine outside of a car? Is that a super engine? What about super bikes? Who gets to establish super? Is there like an ISO, like a Department of Super? I bet you could get a Skoda Citigo to go over 200 miles an hour if you drive it off the cliffs of Dover. Yeah, that should be the test. A supercar's a supercar if, like, a certain percentage of the ownership have wrapped it around a lamppost. That would be a good benchmark. The lamppost to owner ratio. Oh, well, now you mean silly full house. I think people just make up words, don't they? Hypercar basically just means that your car looks like a 90s PC case with wheels attached to it. Cybertrucks. Yeah. You know, it's just out of control. Just think that Tesla's still floating around in space. It's going to be there for a long time. Ah, yeah, well, monster trucks are self-explanatory. I mean, when you see a monster truck, the first thing that you go, oh, that's a monster, and it's a truck. It makes perfect sense. Oh, Greta Thunberg, the car here. Let's hit the wall. Ooh, that would have hurt. Right. We need to actually get a better lap here. Yeah, I mean, monster trucks are weird though. I don't think I'd really enjoy driving. Well, I'd like to go in a monster truck once, but it's not really something that appeals to me because they're just insane. Well, I'm sorry, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Guilty, sorry. Sorry. Just block the track, someone on a hot lap. Sorry. Ah, my graphics aren't working. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, I've broken it. Sorry. That was a fail. I hate it when people come out of the pit lane and block the circuit. I know, that really annoys me when people do that. Bloody hell. Yeah, so, yeah, monster trucks don't really appeal to me, but those, like, what's that Aussie truck racing? Where they go over the ramps, that does. I just don't, with the monster trucks, it just seems that, like, they can't really do much in them. Like, run over a few cars, do a few backflips, and then the engine brakes on them. It's like drag racing. I mean, you know, it's insane, and the sound is crazy, and, like, actually, as a spectator thing, drag racing is probably pretty good. But as, like, a car, as a driver, it's like, well, you know, it'd be good to do, like, once or twice, but... Do you know what I mean? I don't... I guess as an engineer, drag racing would be awesome, because you get to, like, really tweak and tune things to the apps, you know. So I understand, I just don't get it from a driver's perspective. Hawkins Samurai! I have a... 2080 Ti, wastedallmymoney.com, a Ryzen 3900X, and 32 gigabytes of RAM. That's it, really. Just I maxed it out. Oh, and an NVMe 512 gig hard drive in a 2 terabyte SSD. I would not buy my system if I was you. Like, It's only because I don't. The system I've got only makes sense if it's like a business computer or something. It's like a waste of money. It's a waste of money, computer. Tractor pulling's all right. Yeah, tax write-off. You're still spending the money. You know, it's 20% discount effectively, but you're still spending that. The rest of the money is still being spent that you could have put in a savings account or something. I mean, it's all your donations really that allowed me to do it. So, channel memberships and donations for the win. Thank you guys. Thanks for keeping my frame rates high. Oh, and Fanatec link clicks. Thank you guys. Life as a digital beggar. When the turning architects get Turing architects, eh? Oh yeah, it never will do though. The whole well, it probably will do eventually, but the whole multi-core thing, right? I remember back in 2004 when I was like doing a BTEC National in IT, and then people were like, multi-core, it's going to be so good, look at all these cores. It's like, yeah, that was like 15, 20 years ago. 15 years ago. Wow. It is in a roundabout way. Cool, blimey. You're the ones that have to watch the videos, so it's increased your viewing pleasure. Although saying that, oh yeah, I guess the computer costs quite a bit. Cameras and stuff add up. But I think this computer will last like I don't think I'll be upgrading it for a long time, at least a year. Pentium 4. Well, actually, I lied, and this system is a 386. Man, I remember using 386s. So crap. So bad. Like, loading up Encarta on a 386. Jesus Christ. I mean, there was that switchover point where, like, 386s and 486s are great with, like, DOS. Perfectly fine with DOS, but they were god awful with Windows. Right, we're not competitive here. I can only see myself getting another 5/10. I don't know how much of it's set up and how much of it's driving. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's like, I mean, DOS was like actually really good. Like with the systems that were available at the time that you would use with DOS, it was great. Like DOS games and the DOS software and everything. I mean, even like the Atari ST with its TOS file format and everything. That was fine. Well, I think the turbo button was more actually to not press it, because you had a lot of apps and games and things were timed based off the CPU. So ironically, if you were playing an old game and it was running at like 300 times speed, because all the player movements and everything were timed off the CPU timing, you would turn the turbo button off. That's when you would use it. rather than having it turned on, if that makes sense. It should have been called the D-boost or something. But yeah, that, I mean, come on, PCs with a turbo button. We need to bring that back. Right, we're max fueling that. Mech Warrior was good, yeah. How much fuel do we need for the race then? If 30 laps race. No, it's going to be... Oh, this isn't giving us the right estimate, is it? Tom, I need to know what to do! We're going to go slick hards. For an hour-long race? You sure? Okay. Yeah, I just don't know how long they last on this car. Well, we'll do it. Dom will let us know. I don't know how much wait time there is before the race here. $90.90. Well, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have the fuel than not. I mean, I don't know, Gaydin. I don't know if you're just saying this or if you've actually tested it. Let's face it, the extra fuel load's probably not going to be the thing holding us back in this race. $30, $35 hard. You're going to use hard tyres? Oh, I'm swapping my tyres. Well, Dom's going to run out of fuel, so I'll put 50. We can do mediums. Let's see what happens here. Pit stop 3 is our risky option. Okay. Well, here we go. These are all on. They're all going for softs. Right, we'd go mediums. Well, we'll see what happens here. Fasten your seatbelts, guys. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. Oh, you, come on. I was leaving so much room, we still get knocked. It's Chris Bow! We've got Seabeed. We've got Chris Bowed. Oh, a bit of a scupperino. It's a yellow car. Is that Dom? Is that Dom in the yellow car? Oh, he's always in the yellow car. Hello, Mr. Electrical Mama. Push the pedal. Push the pedal. The bass is really hard. Ferrari. I'm leaving him space. Yeah, no RAM installations, which is nice. I need to get an icon for that. RAM installed. This car actually hooks up quite nice in AC on the throttle. Hey, Dappius. Okay, we can carry more speed through that. Porsche sounds like your eardrums are going to fall out in real life. The Porsche is so loud in real life, even if you're wearing earplugs, it still sounds loud. Even with earplugs in, you can hear your brain vibrating. That's how loud a Porsche is. Yeah. You definitely know there's a race going on if you hear a Porsche. Try and close the gap up front. Whew. I've not actually heard the new version. On Jimmy, Brady, Betty boy, Brady, Betty box, Brady boy. How's it going, Jimmy?
Oh, all right, Game of Muscle. Do you know what, Game of Muscle? I just came back from Dixie Chicken, right? And you know what? In Dixie Chicken, I met a proper nice bird, and I'm not talking about spicy chicken wings. I'm talking about a proper nice young lady. Oh, she was a wee lass that I took her back to shed. And you know what, Game of Muscle? I showed her my new pedal set, my new DD wheel, and I even showed her my new DD wheelbase. And you know what? For the first time, when I took her back to the shed, she said to me, Dimmy, I love direct drive wheels. And from that moment, I was like, oh, finally, I found myself a proper DD girl. And I couldn't believe it, you know, Game of Muscle, I couldn't believe it. I was just blown away because, right, there's not many of them girls with DD wheels, you know, Game of Muscle. So anyway, I sat her down on Simrig. And I said to her, love, you know what to do here? I put wheel on 100% and I beat Formula 1 drivers top lap times, love. Oh, Jimmy, that sounds so romantic. I always wanted to get with a race car driver. Oh, no, love, don't get me wrong. I don't drive real race cars. Well, not yet, but one day when I'm millionaire, that's happening. But right now, we're just doing them simulated cars. Oh, that's okay, Jimmy. I can wait, Jimmy. The main thing is that you've got one of those newfangled direct drive wheels. I know, love, so sit down and I'll put force feedback on 100% and you can try and beat Max Verstappen's lap time. Because Formula 1 season be starting soon, love, and, well, we've got to get them videos out. All right, Jimmy, anything for you, Jimmy.
tune in next week for episode 2 of Northern Jimmy and his DD girl. Is that a weed plant or a palm tree? Has Jimmy Broadbent found a DD girl? Is it merely a flash in the pan? Oh yeah, you need to get some Dunlop socks, Jimmy. I've only won one race with them. Concrete and double glazing? What's this about? I redid my basement with my sister that we're currently in now. Nothing more manly than I had to fill a hole in the ground with concrete, so I'll have you know. Also, Jimmy uses Vidal Sassoon. I don't. I use Head and Shoulders. So if anything, Jimmy's far more feminine than me. What's Dave Station? Whoa! Babe Station. Oh yeah. Hang on, how are we doing for laps and tyres here? Oh, we're okay. We just need to keep driving. We need to catch up with Chris Bow. Proper blokes. Real men have DD wheels. I try not to watch other YouTubers that do same. I've gone Northern now. I try not to watch other YouTubers that do the same content. Because otherwise you see... Because what happens is... They'll upload, some other YouTuber will upload a video like, oh, this thing, and you'll be halfway through working through something, or, you know, you end up stopping yourself from doing stuff. So it's better to just be ignorant. Also, if the police ever come to me and they're like, hello, we hear you know about this Jimmy fellow and his shed with girls buried in the garden. Can you tell us some more information about this? The less I know, the better. I don't want to know about his secret shed cam shows. Doing everyone a favour. When are we pitting? I tell you what, we'll pit halfway through the race. 6 minutes. No one else makes content like this. There's a good reason. There's a good reason for that. Content. Oh dear. You guys haven't seen nothing yet. Look at us dominating 8th place here, guys. This is where it's at, 8th place. All the best race cars are in 8th place. I would imagine if you eat a lot of toothpaste, you'll get very bad diarrhea. I think the tyres are totally fine, so we'll go for our pit stop number 3. I would have thought if you eat a lot of toothpaste, it would probably gum up your intestines and maybe even like calcify your intestines. Someone probably eats toothpaste. You know, there's those people that eat weird things. That's a new line. I don't know if vegans can use toothpaste. Yeah, Marble, but what's impressive with that is he ate it whilst there were passengers on board. Hey, Bill. Yeah, we've been doing rally, we've been doing everything. We didn't do DTM though because this server's on a weird rotation. I just have wings. Oh, come on. I don't think he is digesting it, you know. I think it's going in one way and out the other. I think that's how that works. It's like the bottle eating. The key is to just break the bottle up so that it's not going to cut your stomach, intestines, what have you. Because I am. I showed him off earlier. I'll show you again down the straight. Dunlop sock. And back for the braking zone. Anyone with a foot fetish, they enjoyed that. They were like, oh, sweaty sim racing feet, I like them. Yeah, they're intermediate, they're cotton. Oh dear. I have forgotten how to drive. Wabbit's currently watching a YouTube channel with a foot cam. Oh, Dom Healy's behind us. Hang on, isn't that Dom GTR? Did he make the wrong tyre choice? Flashing his lights. Whoop whoop. Fire the oil slick. I am really slow around that corner. I need to work out the line and power on it. Toothpaste socks. Right, I think we're pitting a bit. Come on. Well, I've got a mirror to my right that you guys can't see, look. That's very disorientating. I should have pitted then. One more lap, then pitting. Made a mistake there. Ah, no. Why did you spit your drink on your laptop? You could have aimed it away. This is what happens if you work night shifts. You make these huge errors. Now you're going to have to ShamWow your laptop. So with this being AC, we just launch it into the pit lane. Not that pit lane though, because that's the old pits. Right, here we go. Pit time, guys. Got to pick the right strat. Multi-21, multi-21. There we go. Don't even need that much fuel, but... Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, okay, well, the wheels take so long anyway, it doesn't make a difference. Just slow us down on track, but it's fine. The AC pit crew. I was in the wrong gear there. Okay. Here we go. Hang on, did I pit 5 minutes too early there? Whoops. I'm sure I was looking at the race. Was I looking at the wrong thing? Oh well. I thought we'd passed the 30-minute. I must have been looking at the wrong thing. Ferrari strat, it's alright. We'll just jump everyone else when they pit. It was totally calculated, guys. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Honest. I read that, Gary, as I'm having a cheeky pie myself, and now I want a pie. I might have a pie tomorrow. Oh, it was the pit. Was it the pit window timer that I was looking at? That's why. I should be looking at the race timer. Gamer muscle, he is thick. Gamer muscle, thick as a brick. We are failing at the race. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get acceptable at race room, fail at Assetto. I think we did all right at the rally WRC8. Right, we're in 14th. We'll see if we pass some of the pit crew. I like cherry Pepsi. It's really bad for you though. I mean, all these drinks are really bad for you. I didn't know. I will try it next time we play it. I don't mind the innate physics in the game or the force feedback, to be honest. It's perfectly fine. Well, I mean, it was fine on the concrete. It's fine, like... I mean, I don't know, maybe the physics mod is really fun, but generally, when it comes to like physics mods in simulators, they're normally just like another, like a grip tweak, rather than, you know, at the end of the day, the overall tire model sets things. I don't know. I think I prefer cherry Pepsi to Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper doesn't taste like cherry Coke, it tastes like Dr. Pepper. I don't even know what Dr. Pepper tastes of. Well, Dr. Pepper's supposed to be cherry, like cherry Coke, cherry cola. But it doesn't taste like cherry Coke. I used to have Dr. Pepper with Subway all the time. Although, I tell you what, guys, that Subway ice machine, which does the little mini ice cubes, is nice. You can get root beer, but no one drinks it. Right, get ready for pit stop madness, guys. Well, I'll check it out, Gary, but to be honest, I don't mind WRC as it is. Like, it looks nice. Force feedback tells you what the car's doing. You know, as with all rally games, you just want more stages. I guess I can totally see the thing for the collisions in WRC8 when you hit walls and stuff. It's kind of bounces you off. It's arguably too forgiving in some ways. And, you know, it's not perfect, but it's not annoying. Where are these guys pitting yet? Surely the mid-race pit crew. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. In terms of mods that I tend to get really excited for, it's normally like entire cars or like track mods and stuff. Anything with grass in it, really. Favourite fizzy drink? I don't really know. I'm not a big fan of fizzy drinks. I'd much rather have a cup of tea. A cup of tea and a scone or something is nice. Or a tea cake. to 12th. Once everyone's pitted, we should be in like 8th. Ah yes, carbonated toothpaste. A delightful beverage. Cleans your teeth whilst you drink. Oh yeah, quite like ginger beer, but it upsets my stomach. Even though it's meant to do the opposite. Ah, no. Diet Coke's better than non-Diet Coke, though. Controversial opinion. Diet Coke tastes more like Coke than normal Coke. That's the Coke bamboozle. Pepsi Max tastes more like Pepsi than Pepsi. Do you know what's really nice with hour-long races? When everyone pits and you just end up driving around by yourself. What's going on? Where is everyone? Welcome to Gamer Muscle Cruise Simulator. Silverstone cruise time. There's literally no one around. This is like the apocalypse. New driving simulator, zombie apocalypse race sim, where you're always number one. Avoid zombies crossing the start-finish line. Hello, GDK. Just do a little bit of a drift test there. I think I need to get on the throttle earlier through that. Corner's like, I'm losing like 3/10 on that corner. And same in race room. Well, I would just crash in iRacing. It doesn't have the force feedback. It doesn't have any give at the limit. The force feedback's like terrible, so I just wouldn't. I guess maybe if I practiced it a lot, but I think I'd just ruin it for whoever was racing with me, to be honest. It depends which non-alcoholic beer you get. A lot of them don't taste like beer at all. So they kind of, and they taste weird. Some of them are okay. I think it might be Budweiser do a good alcohol-free beer, which is ironic because their alcohol beer is crap. So maybe that's why it's all right. But Pilsner do an alcohol-free beer, and it doesn't. It tastes really weird. It tastes really synthetic. Ah, we're in 10th place now. Guys, I know this is really like edge of the seat racing for you. I think it's been about 30 minutes since we last saw a car. We have passed Chris Bow though. No, I think I saw a clip from it. I can't remember. Hi, guys. Look! Oh, there's a car! About a mile away behind. Ah, there's two cars. There we go. We're not alone. This kind of demonstrates why you need like 60 cars for longer races. I mean, an hour long race isn't even that long. Oh, we're catching a car in front, guys. It's happening. Let's do it. 10 seconds. There he is. That's a target. I'd VR race anyway. The only reason I don't use VR is because of live streaming. 10 seconds, we've got to find it. Here we go. Come on. Alessandro Garcia, we're coming for you. Let's... Are we even able to get green? Better on our Delta here. Target acquired. Dial it into the computer. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Activate the socks. Yeah, you could always have the comments shown in VR. I would think I was one of the first people doing VR live streams. It's just not practical. Shame there's only one mod of the Bentley. 9.5 seconds. Come on. We've got 20 minutes to get this guy. What do you mean, can I elaborate? You can use OVR drop. You can use the Windows in Oculus, and there's another tool as well. I've got a tutorial video on it. But yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of people don't like watching VR. Then the actual capture of it is a bit irritating. People like to look at my beautiful face. It's just if you're, you know, I typically do like 6-hour plus live streams. So, and going from game to game as well. A VR live stream would only really work if you were like focusing on one specific thing. Knew exactly, like if you were just doing iRacing and maybe you don't talk too much, because every time you talk with a VR headset on, the view bumps up and down for everyone watching. Hang on, where's he got this time from? Oh, maybe he had a spin and now he's pulling away from us. James Blint is catching us though, so we better get on our tippy toes here. I seem to have just gotten continually worse at this. VR's the closest thing you're going to get to a holodeck. Unfortunately. Why is James Blinton 11th? Hello! He also has... There's also some setup shenanigans going on here. Next time we do this, we need a setup. We're actually faster through the corners. We're faster through the corners and then he just pulls away down the straight. I got too much downforce probably. He might be fast anyway, but you can see that he's just pulling away on the straights, so it's a setup thing. He's probably fast as well, but... Ah, nice one, Cowheed. Maybe. Well, you know, just build a sim rig and see what the reaction is. if she doesn't like the simrig, she'll just dump you, which means you get more time in your simrig. So it's win-win, really. Well, just don't make sure you have a legal agreement that they don't get the house if you split up. This has been like a desert bus live stream. Yeah, just put a tent over the top of your sim rig. Computer will produce heat, so you've got central heat in there. Perfect. Socks cam. Oh, got brake for that corner. There you go. Dunlop time. I want a brand new rig, and the money that disappeared out of the account just disappeared. Chris Bow, he's catching us though. He's had to throw his telephoto lens out of the back of his car. It was weighing him down. By the way, guys, Chris Bow and myself on Instagram. Check us out. Game of Muscle Instagram. It's growing every day. We're almost on like 1,000 Instagram members. Influencergram. It all happens on Instagram. I'm not very good at Instagram. Your tyres are melting. Ah, it's alright. They'll last. They'll last. I've got rims. It's just going to punish me for pitting 5 minutes too early. Well, I don't have that kind of Instagram channel. The man boobs for the boys. Can we see Chris Bow? No. 9 minutes to go here. Because I can see the rearview mirror. I can still see if there's a car behind us. We've got a Helicorsa. I'm just doing this because otherwise the data has to go somewhere else on the screen. So it's easier to put it there. Church time. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Everybody put your hands together. Pray for Game of Muscle. Pray for the Lord. Jesus will save us. That's my impersonation of an American pastor. Praise the Lord. Praise the tyres. We're a bit far off Holy Seventh. I thought you sold them on eBay. Yeah, no eBay advertising. Come on. Before I know it, it'll get everyone posting. I'm selling my bingo bobs. Why didn't you try and sell them on Inside Sim Racing's forum? Well, I'm sorry, Full House. I haven't seen any evidence of sim racers being the type of people that complain about anything. It's absurd. I mean, when was the last time you ever saw a sim racer complain? This race has made me go insane. I've not seen a car for an hour. This was a stupid idea. I'm finishing where I started. What a waste of time. I'm so glad that I did this today. I don't have a setup, Shumi, and actually I think setup has played a pivotal role here. But also, I'm not particularly fast. But I don't have a setup. You can't do an hour-long race with no setup. That's death penalty. I wonder where Dom is. Solitary racing confinement. We're locking you in a basement with a sim rig to do hour-long races with nobody on track. Well, it seemed like a good idea, Shumi. The server gods weren't here. It seemed like a good idea. Where is Dom? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need like 60 cars. You need 120 cars, multi-class. Or you need everyone to be shit hot racers. With all having a decent setup and all like having practice, so they're all within a similar pace. Yeah, we did have a pit. We've already pit stopped, pit bopped the stop. Yeah, but dedicated days, you know, every time we do a dedicated day, something happens and I end up in like another country or something. Is that plastic or real? There's nothing fake in my basement. How dare you? I do plans, but every time I do a plan, something crazy happens and it ruins the plan. You would not even believe the last 2 weeks if I told you guys. You wouldn't believe. You would not believe. You would not even believe. We're about to test the wheel rims out here. Here we go. It's the final countdown. We're driving on wheel rims. My tyres have no grip. I'm not seeing Chris bow. This, I have to put this down to being probably the most intense 40 minutes of racing I've experienced in a driving simulator. If this isn't a top-notch advert for what sim racing can offer, I don't know what is. This has been edge of your seat viewing. Edge of your simrig viewing. I don't know where Dom is. This has been the definition of heart-pounding action. Hearts have been pounded so hard that people are having chest palpitations. If someone wants to become a channel member, I'll sing the DD Girl song. I mean, people have to become channel members for that. That's just how that works. People have to waste money on me to get a song. It's pay-per-view. Edward Boers, hello. Pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge, exactly. Ah, look at you guys. All typing the same thing. You're in tune. You're like a V8 engine, finely tuned. Join the cult. final corners, 2 corners, running on the lap. How's it going? Part of me thinks we should wait for Chris Bauer. The other part knows it'll pass us if we do. So let's just reel over the finish line. There it is. Wasn't that a exciting event to participate in? Dom had to drive through. Well, it looks like we all wasted our time. You finished in glorious 7th though, Dom. Hang on, you still beat me. How did you beat me with a drive-through? Bloody nonsense. Well, let's never do that again. That was so bad. Oh my god. Sometimes sim racing, guys. Defo some aero boying, yeah. Oh, it's gone. Alright, let's have a look at lap times. Best lap, 2:01 for Branko Bazak. So the top guy was 2:01. Well, basically like Dom moves normally like reasonably fast. His best lap was 3.5. So 2:02.5, 2:02.3, 2:02.6, 2:03.4. So basically, Dimitri, Chris, Giorgio, Laupo, and Bracco all must have had some like. They're all driving the front. All the top 1, 2, 3, the top 4 cars are in the Ferrari. What I'm saying is Dom's not an alien, is he? That's what I mean by reasonably fast. But yeah, so if Dom's getting 2:03, he's like 2 seconds off. So I know I need to spend a good 2 hours doing hot laps in each car, find the setup. Name caller. So the lesson is that you have to know to pick the fast car. Obviously, and then you need the setup for that car. That's sim racing. Dom was in the Porsche. Buy PS4s for cash. CEX. I'd rather not. Oh, it's only 10:30. I've got to sort some stuff out tonight, though, so... When's the next race? What's going on here? Oh, it's a terrible car. But it's at a good track. That's why you have 3 different apps, Chris Bow. Hey, Cafe Pushkin. Are you in Russia? I need some music on this. Oh, I can't put music on that screen because it's not actually a screen. Oh no, Shoot! Have you got the cough? You're screwed. I had it at Christmas. I was coughing for 2 weeks. I had like flu cold, and I still don't feel right. That's like a month ago. Unbelievable. So enjoy. South Wales. Hello, Kev Mitchell. You're coughing right now. Everyone, yeah, it has started to be less common. What's weird is, when I was in London, you like notice it loads, and then, but when I was in Birmingham, hardly anyone had it. So I think it's travelling up through the UK, like all diseases. It's brought into London by someone travelling, and then all the Londoners are on the tube going, bleh, bleh, all like plaguing us. And then anyone that travels through London then goes up north, and then that's it. This is why you want to live in Scotland. Diseases can't even survive there. It's too cold. The disease is like, it's too cold. Oh, proper working healthcare and educated people. And then it goes away. Whereas in London and South East, diseases are like, oh, nobody can see doctors. Ooh, infect everyone. That's how it works. Well, this is what I just punch ill people on the tube. Tories privatised diseases. Yeah. Hand stitching ankle boots. Yes, please. What am I doing now? That's a question I often ask. Is DAWG still streaming? Is he finished? Is he finished? Oh, DAWG's finished. DAWG hasn't got the stamina. See what's running on the race room servers. Oh, click the like button, guys. Why not? Oh, no, Shumi. Oh, you idiot. Doesn't matter. Could have, you know, could have changed the world there. Ah, there's not many people in it now anyway. It's like 10:30. We could do that Dono race if you put it to daytime. Burger King Coke. I don't need anything. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe I should probably stop. I've got some stuff I need to get done. So. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, it's pretty chill stream actually. I mean, I had a good fun stream. I don't need pizza. I just had 2 naan breads. Boring. Well, anything else we start up is going to like need a server guard, and then we're going to have to like, you know. The radicals are on a server though, which is good. Maybe next time we do sim racing system sesh, we'll have to do radicals. We definitely need to do like a proper AC stream soon. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking maybe we could like go. We could actually. I do like a stream that's like a mod, an AC mod content stream where we could like have a list of tracks, of mod tracks. Maybe stick to the same car so it's not like a just total crash fest. And actually do like have a reasonable amount of quality on each track, so we can actually everyone can get to grips with it a little bit. You know, like maybe go through like the top. Like what? How many tracks could we do if we were doing 25-minute quali, 15-minute race or something, and then we do. Yeah, but the problem is if it's mod tracks and people don't know, you need to like learn the track a bit. But then we could do like the top 10 Assetto Corsa tracks tested out. Top 10 Assetto Corsa mod tracks or something. You know, and then we could do one that's like, we could do that with like a car that's not like not necessarily like GT3, but you know, so a car that's not hard to drive. And then we could do like the same thing, but with like the top Assetto Corsa vintage tracks. Do that as a live stream. I think that'd be good fun. I don't want to be doing the sort of like Well, I don't mind doing repetitive stuff if it's like we're doing a proper race, but I don't like doing the hodgepodge thing where it's like really hard to like read the chat and drive, if that makes sense. Yeah, like something like GT4 class car is good because then I can read the like even if I don't know the track, I can still read the track and like still keep this stream entertaining for people that aren't driving. That's the thing. I don't think a lot of people realise it with the like a quite big part of which cars that I pick for live streams and that I'm enjoying driving for live streaming and the tracks. A large part of it is that if I know the track quite well and it's not too fast of a car, it means I can read the chat room without it's pretty mentally taxing reading the chat whilst driving and trying to not come trying to be in the top 10, 15. So that's why I generally prefer like slightly easier stuff. GT4's good, but Janetta needs about 80 kilogram back. Okay. Jamestown, Wessington. But when I'm not going to be in the simrig tomorrow or Thursday or Friday, and you'll see why. You'll see why soon. You will see. You shall see. So we'll have to plan this for maybe the weekend or something, or just after the weekend. We'll see. We'll see. We've got time for planning. Well, this is what I say, but you'll understand. This is why I don't schedule. You'll see. You'll see. This is why I don't schedule. It's a nightmare. Intel stuff or Ryzen 3000? I'm doing better than going out with a pretty lady. It's going to be better than that. No. AC's fine on mine. Okay. Wow. Even better than a pretty man. Oh, come on. Oh, even better than going out with a random call sign. Billy Strange gave up. I might have a cheeky Nando's. Whilst I'm out and about, I might try and do some live streaming. I've not worked out how to do live streaming from the GoPro. You should supposed to be able to do it now. But the live stream app is like messed up on the phone. It's really rubbish. A DD Gill would love it. Yeah, DD Gill would be super proud. No, even Random Call Sign would admit that this is going to be better than going out with Random Call Sign. No, we're just chilling. We're just enjoying the members and this month's top donors. Thomas Smith's way up there. Who is UWU? We're just chilling chat. We should just. I tell you what, we should just ditch the simrig. I should just do like a talk show. I could just invite controversial people on. It could be like this. Hang on. It can be like this. There you go. It'd be like this. The Game of Muscle talk show. Hello guys, welcome to Game of Muscle Talks live. Oh no, it's the mic. Blah, blah, blah. It's a little bit delayed. Ah well. Invite your local Tory MP. Call-ins, there we go. I need to get a burner SIM card, and we'll do a Game of Muscle phone-in sesh. We can mix that into the stream. I think that's a good idea. We'll mix it in. Half your streams are already all politics or economics or psychology or philosophy, so the only difference is whether there's cool sim racing going on. Chris Gray? Oh, you mean Chris Hay? His videos are really good. It just, like, his content, his editing's really good. His videos are really good. But he needs, if he pushed a tiny bit more air through his voice, then it'd be perfect. But you know, that's just a complaint. The rest of his content's great though. His actual stuff's good. Billy Strange has got the bass voice. Okay, I'll put my. There you go. His radio voice. It's a lot of people do it because it sounds pro. Really, what they should do is just totally make a shit mess of it, and it sounds like me. It's great. But I think Billy's got a good balance with his mic. Stream with helium. Helium's expensive now. Yeah. It's just the style of setting up your mic, isn't it? Billy doesn't sound too spitty. Billy just sounds bassy. Billy Bass Boy. Yeah, well, so this is the thing. In some way, like if I'm watching stuff, my personal preference for like content online, it's a balance, isn't it? It's like I really like stuff that's like raw and like just like as genuine as possible. So it's kind of like for me, a lot of like YouTube content. It's kind of like it's almost like a VR vicariously experiencing something through someone else. And if it's like really well produced, that kind of makes it feel like a production rather than a real thing, if that makes sense. It's kind of analogous to adult content. You know, you could have like a production, everyone's wearing makeup, all the camera angles and everything. It doesn't seem real, does it? Whereas if you had an attractive couple that have just filmed something themselves, terrible lighting, it's real, or it seems more real, it looks more real. You know, I think there's a market for both, but I think I out of the other sim racing YouTubers, I think Boosted Media, he's got a good balance. His stuff doesn't feel like overproduced, but he's quite clear with what he does. But then again, like sometimes I like watching short clips, short YouTube stuff where it's you know, if something is like really visually spectacular and edited nice into music, that is satisfying as well, and you know you can enjoy that. But you know, it's different. I think you watch different content for different reasons, or you know, I'm not saying there's one specific way that's the best way to do stuff. At the end of the day, though, no one has the Billy Bass voice. It's really nice with Billy Strange though, because he will just start streaming and I don't get any notifications, but my Windows starts shaking. So it's really convenient. I'll be like, what's that? What's that? Is that a chav throwing bricks at my Windows? No. It's Billy Strange. Do a video, how to finish 11th. It's the best. Am I the only one who's still concerned about the whereabouts of Robert Goodall? He's probably just taking a break. Hope he is all right. I mean, we do have enough viewers that one of them is probably going to die like every other year. So, but he's probably, as I say, he's probably caught some fish and he's probably selling them. There's a fish shortage. Robert Goodall. Oh, is he streaming? Oh man, we need to like. Oh, amazing! Right, we need to all follow his channel. Oh, that's fair enough. What was he streaming? FPSs or something. There's also that Samuel Longman. What happened to him? Samuel Longman, he pops in, gets harassed for having long legs and landing planes, and then leaves for another 6 months. Wait, guys. Next time Samuel Longman comes in... We'll put a timer on the screen. 6 months until Samuel Longman's found again. Oh yeah, guys, all follow One Guru if you're on Twitch. He's a ledge. He's part of the channel history. Samuel Longman got hit by a plane. After saving them, ironically, a plane crashed into his face. Raging Beard changed his username, but we still knew who he was from his icon. Channel lore. Mike Summerfield's just a lurker. Mike Summerfield probably hates that I slag off ACC because he's an ACC fan. But Mike's normally around. Hopefully he's all right. He's a lurker pro. Mike's like a American spy drone. You know. Who else is a great streamer? That guy, who was the guy that I linked to in Discord yesterday? The Irish guy. He was cool, like nice and chilled out. You guys probably enjoy watching him, I'd have thought. Takes abuse like a champ. Yeah, I see the... Hello, Virtual Crash. I can't remember. Yeah, it's hard to judge games at trade shows, though. I mean, I really had fun at Autosport trying out the different simulators. It's a shame I messed up my footage for a lot of the stuff, but it was like this at Sim Racing Expo. Every sim rig was set up like totally different. It's like, to be fair, the ones that I did the review with that SimuCube wheel, not SimuCube, what was it? The Sim Magic wheel. They set their stuff up pretty in line with how a sim racer would set things up. They actually had it set up perfectly fine, but right, yeah, the two that I did videos on were actually okay, but there was some other stuff there where it was like, I don't know, like the dampening was like all over the place. The brake pedals were like mental. Oh, the race room rigs were actually all right, and they actually I'm so annoyed that I messed up the footage because I had some like good footage and stuff I wanted to talk about from Autosport. What a bloody mess! What a waste! But they had some Husingveld pedals in the race room sim rigs, and the throttle pedal had really nice, not too much throw on it, but it had really nice resistance on the throttle that made it very easy to modulate the throttle on like that last 10%. Which is really handy because that's the point at where the back of the car starts to spin out normally, like DTMs or whatever in race room, or cars where the back spins out at low speed. So that was cool, but totally messed up the footage. Pump and dump. Oh yeah, guys, go on our Discord channel. Check that out. I need to promote. I'll put the Discord logo at the top right. I think I saw one of the E3s you were at, Billy. When Sim Racing Expo was there, and it was when they had that Fanatec, the orange Fanatec wheel. I think you were at that one. Yeah, I don't know what it is with companies setting up rigs like mental. I mean, it's even in like competition stuff. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just don't know what it is. Because when I go to like others, like friends that do sim racing, people have their preferences, for how hard the brake pedal is, or generally like how sensitive the brake pedal is. But for the most part, most sim racers rigs that I've been on are within like a sort of 15% of difference. So you 5 laps and you can adapt to it, kind of thing. It's not your home setup, but But then you go to these trade show things, and the rigs, it's like they set it up to the point where it's like the equipment that they're using is irrelevant. it's like you could have like you could be using like G25 pedals that were old. You wouldn't know. You'd be like, well, whatever. And this will be on rigs that cost £15,000. You'd be like, okay, but. They had a super high latency TV. Oh yeah, I've seen that as well. Everyone will hate this if you don't get a different TV with a good. Well, this is the other thing. So, it's like a general consumer that comes onto a sim rig notices the stuff that sim racers kind of are just like, well, we know that's crap, but we just ignore it. Like, like not having feel for the clutch properly. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant if you're racing anyway, but general consumers will really notice that. And the other thing is that a general consumer that's not a sim racer or gamer, they're just going to play it from what is presented to them. They don't know that there's different force feedback settings. They don't know there's steering lock settings. They don't know there's brake sensitivity. They don't know the refresh rate or the field of view. They have no expectation. So when like Billy's saying, when you get a demo booth and the brake pedals and clutch and everything's all like bonkers and the screen's lagging and the game's running slow, you could be given it could be whatever simulator. It doesn't matter. It's gonna come across as worse than GT Sport, which isn't amazing, but at least it's totally consistent. Like you get a GT Sport at a trade show, slap a PlayStation, plug a TV into it, put a wheel on it. It's going to be the same on every booth. So Yeah. Oh, they're saying that GT Sport has V-Sync on it, so it has latency built into it, which really drives me crazy. But GT Sports players don't seem to care. I guess they just got used to it. At Sim Racing Expo, they did. They got the screens were all set up well at Sim Racing Expo. It was more the brake pedal, the difference between brake pedals. I think the motion rig companies have got a lot better more in the last 2 or 3 years. I think a lot of real world drivers have said, look, massive movements aren't realistic. Keep it toned down, keep it tight, focus on like that sort of suspension feel and stuff. And motion rig companies are penitent, like you're seeing it is more common. I think also there's been a lot more real world race drivers that are seeing the simulators and actually just telling the sim manufacturers what to do as well, which is I think is helping. Sebastian Dragonheart, we did. I know. Refund. I would write a letter. What are you saying there to old Forza? Clickbaited. Oh man, this is like the after show chat. This is what we do now. The worst trying to hold. Well, the other thing is if you've got like a really, if you're doing testing out a lot of stuff, and maybe you might have had too much to drink the night before, and you're tired, and you're trying to do videos. But, whatever, it's part of the fun, isn't it? Do you get into trouble for breaking equipment by driving bad? Do a segment where you read the local newspaper. I do not even know what's in there. We read London papers. Did you try the 50k motion rig, the black professional one, not the red one? Oh, the huge one. Yeah, I think I tried every single motion rig at Sim Racing Expo. The thing is, a lot of them were using iRacing, and it's like, well, you could put whatever rig on that, it's still iRacing. Sean Carr always looked like he was in prison showers being wrong. What? What? Johnny, was that on the iRace? Was that on the Fanatec booth? They were using a set of Corsa Competition. I've just spent £1,500 on a direct drive wheel. I'm now going to proceed to use it with a simulator that doesn't make use of it. Oh! But you I'll not talk about that. You try to tell them it's not actually the best driving experience and they think you're a mentor. Who's this? Oh, the iRacing booth. Well, oh yeah, they had the TCR, didn't they? Something else. I don't know. They were fiddling around with settings and stuff on it. The best Fanatec DD setup was on the Simucube booth. So the Simucube guys had the DD set up like perfectly. They were like using they're next to Hutchison, but well, so there you go. Simucube and not Simucube, bloody Sim Experience. Now just talk it exactly. Max talent. Why were you reading boxes? Well, that Thrustmaster load cell's been leaked. I don't know, Shumi. There's a couple of places. But I guess simplicity is still a good one. Dampiness. Well, anyway, I need to sort some stuff out, so... Nice chatting. Well, forget the driving, that's it. We're no longer a sim racing channel. We could just load up a webcam and just chat rubbish. We could just pick a topic. We could just... Maybe we could watch other people racing. I could sell all the sim racing equipment. Sit. And now I don't have to drive. It's twice as easy. Could just put a film on. Some stuff suspicious meeting over the next few days. What's going on? I should do reaction videos. Reaction videos are so dumb. I know, I did play IL2. It's quite good. I need to get another joystick. I might buy... I returned my Thrustmaster yaw pedals. And I think I might get some MFG crosswinds. But, yeah, those Thrustmaster pedals were not... I fell out with them. They're not worth 80 quid. I have tried DCS, but not recently. Bought a motion rig. I couldn't afford a motion rig. 65 Newton meter wheel. Jesus Christ! You could use that to push a lorry. You could bring a cruise ship in with a 65 Newton meter wheel. What are you doing? Sim racing and parking that ferry. 2 jobs in one. Because they had like dampening on them. They weren't good enough. They need to be smoother. 2 arms into pretzels. Well, I met that Air Force Proud's a good channel. I met that guy when I was at that Microsoft thing. He's a really nice guy, actually. Like just a nice, like not like a, you know, something like you see people do crazy YouTube videos and they've got like a YouTube personality and they're like, well, I don't know what Slaptrain's like in real life, but you know how Slaptrain is in his videos. Apparently, he's a really nice guy in real life, but you know, in his videos, he's like, "Whoa, Slaptrain!" Boop, boop, and he's like mental. Obviously, he's not like that in real life. But the Air Force Proud guy, he's a little bit crazy in his videos, but he's genuinely like a decent guy, and he's pretty. Seems like he's got a funny. He's got a good sense of humour. Now, to be honest, I want a 100 Newton meter wheel. I honestly don't understand. I don't get how you could keep that kind of slap train thing going. So, like, I mean, you're making money from it. But, like, you can't be that excited about Forza for 300 videos. You would get used to it. It's obviously not. It's obviously, like, totally fake that he's... I don't get it. I don't get it. But, I mean, I don't resent it. It's like, it's good. He's made money out of it. He's done... I don't blame him. Not everyone moans something. Yeah, well, you know, we're genuine here. We're there's no fakery here. Just daily despair. I'd like to imagine YouTubers think Slaptrain gets in an aeroplane. Whoa, the takeoff, guys! Woo! And everyone in the plane is like, mate, can you quiet down, please? We have the highest quality moans. Well, especially when it's not even that bad turbulence. It's like, what have people not been in an actual storm in a plane? Like, I think clapping on a plane should be limited to if the luggage has fallen out of the overhead compartments or a person's been like thrown around, clapping on landing, and if the plane wing is like centimetres from hitting the ground on the landing because there's a crazy crosswind, clapping on landing is justified. If you're just in a little bit of turbulence where you're not even lifted out of your seat, then come on. People seem to think landing a plane is like you have to be Michael Schumacher. It's not hard, especially they've got bloody autopilot for most of it. If it's not windy, they've done so many training landings. You know, I passenger jets. It's like people don't clap when they park a cross channel ferry. It's the same sort of thing. If a steward's been sucked out of the door or the pilot out the window, fine, it's worth a clap. Well, that's it. The bigger the plane, so landing a small plane in like a moderate wind, it takes like way more skill than to land it very smoothly. There's way more skill than a bloody passenger jet that's like on this like 10-mile glide slope, plenty of warning, all the electronics telling you exactly like the bloody GPS map of your path to the road. It's like, come on. All planes create their own air cushion, but yeah, I guess the bigger the wings, it's going to depend on the weight of the aircraft, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's a good point actually, because the 747 is going to be unloaded of fuel if it's a long journey. Saying that, the British BA 747s landed like a load of bricks, even when they land normally. I think they're just, I don't know what they've done to their planes. Stopping a train looks well harder. Yeah, well, ground effect is typically it's half the wingspan under the plane, so yeah, maybe it's just full of fat British people. What's going on? We're just chilling out. I was going to end the stream and then we just started chatting for like 40 minutes. Why not? It's a Game of Muscle talk show. We got some stream ideas though. We got to go through Assetto Corsa mods, like modern mods with a nice car. Then we're doing Assetto Corsa vintage mod stream, and we've got some flight sim stuff. I think Boeing really nailed the speed that you can land a 737 Maxi at. That they really got that right. I can't think of a plane that lands as fast as those. I mean, it's almost instantaneous landing. What is a good flight sim for VR? X-Plane 11 at the moment. X-Plane 11 DCS. Aeroflight FS2 if you've got a slower PC. I got a video on Omzi. Thing is with DCS, it's mostly modern planes. I mean, the helicopters are awesome in DCS, but the thing with modern air combat, as we've said before, is it's very procedural based rather than aiming accuracy. And I mean, I guess you could have a dogfight with cannons, but the planes are so fast that it's kind of ridiculous. I think World War II planes are like the best for pilot control. By the time you get to jet planes, they're like metal bricks in the air. Oh yeah, VTOL does look really good. I've been meaning to get that. Ah! Oh, thank you for subscribing, Mika Maney. Welcome. Right, I'm going to end this because I need to sort some stuff out and go to bed. It's getting on, guys. Late night muscle chat. I don't know, Izzie. You probably want to get one of those Thrustmaster joysticks if you're playing proper Sims. Just a Thrustmaster T1600. I think it's called 16000. Right. Yeah, guys. Thanks for watching and taking part. Chill stream. Tuesday chill stream. Look out for our live streams. 3 p.m. Look out for our live streams coming up. But I say we won't be in the simrig. What's happening? Oh, it's a mystery. What's going on? We'll see. We'll see. Take care. Credits time. Chamomile tea. Oh, that'd be nice. The stream has ended. Thanks for taking part. Thanks for donating, Gary RGB Clark and Jim Bob. Thanks for super chatting, Lazy Dell, Billy Strange. And I think we've got 2 subscribers tonight. Wow! Subscribe power through. Nolar and MMoodyB. Subscribe ban for tonight. It's our punishment for playing rally games. But it was good fun, so it's all good. Okay. Wow. The sarcastic wow. Wow. But yeah, guys, thank you for taking part. I'll see you guys in videos soon. And goodbye. Goodbye.